Night live stream with Mr. Roy Bigsby, Jeffrey Neville, Selective Imagery, and Brian Huff from Huff Photo. All right, so the topic tonight, which is just a placeholder to get things kicked off, because I know we won't be on it long, because that's the way we do things here. We have multiple topics. If you don't like the one you're listening to, just hang on. It's going to change in just a few minutes. And you could be the one that changes it. So there you go.
It's kind of like the weather.
Yeah, absolutely. Mozman. Here's
Especially in
Mozman.
Tennessee. So get
We've
ready,
got
Chuck, because
we got
that's one of our
Nican.
sayings.
Nican. We got Mike Farwell in here. David Stewart. James, I saw your comment there, buddy. Six String Brian. Mr. Brian's in here with us tonight. Gustavo. Uh, I'm trying to read.
Okay.
Big
James.
Big Go-Go. Or Big Pogo. I can't see it from here. Sorry. All right, man. Rakesh, good to see you. Ted, Art, ATR Bear, Hank Donardo. Yeah, happy belated Thanksgiving to everybody. But for some of us, it's just carried on for the last couple of days. We were just talking about that. We finished all the Thanksgiving leftovers up today, though. Whew, man, it was good, but there you have it. All right. So the beginning tonight is just talking about real quick. There still may be somebody out there that is looking for something. They haven't run across it yet. I don't know if that's possible. If you've been looking, you've probably seen everything available as far as Black Friday deals go. So we had a Black Friday week, which we have now. And the other thing is that we don't get the same deals that we used to get. It seems like, 10% or 15% off, which really doesn't amount to anything. But we haven't seen great deals for Black Friday. At least I haven't. I did pick up a couple of things, though, over this Black Friday week. One being my storage. Mr. Mozman helped bring me out of the dark ages. No more stone tablets and no more petroglyphs. I am now in the 21st century as far as storage goes. And I'm going to flash this up here real quick. Thank you very much, Mozman. I appreciate that. So my storage system is en route, even though the drives went on back ordered right after I bought them. So there you have it. That's just the way it goes. So anyway, we will have 32 terabytes up and running here in about 2 weeks. So it gives me 16 with a 16 terabyte backup. So I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. So thank you again, Mozman, for putting up with me, chatting back and forth. I did not find this, by the way. Mozman found it for me after I had looked and looked. But $750 for the enclosure and two 16 gig or 16 terabyte drives. I don't know why I'm so compelled to say
good value.
Yeah, I think so too. As a matter of fact, Moz had said something he might have to pick up a couple at that price. So a couple more drives. So I am set. As soon as it arrives, I'll be putting it together, and then the tedious task of going external drive to external drive to external drive, looking at what I want to move over to my one system. All right. Greg, you're not late. You're never late, man. Thanks,
Greg's too busy out there shooting. That's why he's late. He's probably shooting it in the night sky.
Charles says he got his monitor, so I guess he may have found a deal. We still have Cyber Monday to go, and I don't expect it's going to bring anything terrific that isn't already out.
Right at the beginning there, Six String Brian got him a Sony 70 to 200 2.8 version 2 at a 5% discount.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see it now. Sorry about that. I missed you, Brian. I saw you come in, but I missed the comment. 70 to 200 2.8 version 2. All right. Well, some discounts better than none, I guess.
I got a pretty good deal, I feel like, but I got it because my wife said I could. So, which
go.
I honestly was not expecting. But when she said, you should get that, the last words didn't even come out of her mouth before I'd already hit order. And that was the Nikon Z7 from Nikon.com for $1,000 off and
All right.
24 months, no interest.
All right. Good
So
deal, man.
that's going to be my new main camera for portrait work if it works out. So I am
Yeah, Greg, I
ecstatic.
finally got storage, or it's on the way. I have purchased it. I'm just waiting for it now, but that's okay. I've waited for years. It won't hurt to wait a couple of weeks.
Vahagan's here. Hello,
Yep,
Vahagan.
Mr. Vahagan. How are you, buddy? All right. Yep, the Led Zeppelin. Roy's rocking the
Yep.
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
It's black, so it works for me.
There
Anything in the studio has to be black.
you go.
Absolutely.
I did pick up one other thing from Adorama. They had a real good sale. I've been wanting another roller base and for my C stands. And actually, I got a better deal. They had the junior, I can't remember what they call it, the wide base, heavy payload base, and the actual 12-foot. It's a 12-foot stand. So, man, I had to jump on that. That was an extremely good deal.
Is it just the wheelbase for your C stand to
That's what
go
I
on?
was gonna. That's what I was gonna
Platform.
buy.
Okay.
But I bought the stand instead because the price was just fantastic. I think it was like $99 or I don't know
See, I've got
something.
the 12-foot C stand. But I really need wheels because I've got so much weight on mine. It is so hard to move around.
I've
Yeah,
got
this-
And I
casters on
bought some
mine
of the
because of the weight.
individual. I bought some of the individual wheels that went on it, and they
Yeah.
broke in half.
Yeah, yeah. No, I have
Well, you're not
bought.
supposed to put an elephant on it.
It's only got
I have,
60 pounds on it.
I have bought the rolling bases for all my C stands except for two, and I was determined if there was a deal, I was going to buy. At least one more rolling base for one of the C stands. I'll tell you what, you can't beat it. If you have a studio, man, there's just nothing like being able to roll
Once the weight
like
gets up, you need the casters.
Yeah, I really
Yep.
need some. Greg, to answer your question, I got a new Nikon Z7.
All right, so let's throw some comments up here. Picked up the 7 to 14 millimeter and 75 to 300 zoom for my EM1X. All right, Joe. Good deal. Hopefully you got a
So
good deal.
we expect a review by the end of January.
Let's see. David's asking, how do you like the EM1X? Daryl. Yeah, Daryl had sent me an email talking about this. The 325 gig Delkin Black card for $250 came with a card reader. That's a good deal.
Yeah, they ran out of those pretty quick too because now they're on back order at B&H anyway. I mean, I guess you can probably still order it and get the deal, but they just don't have any in stock.
Yeah. Yeah, this Black Friday this year wasn't as good as it's been in the past, as I remember. There are things that I'll wait for Black Friday just to pick up, like the roller base for one of the C stands, but I got a better deal than just the roller base this year. But that's about all I saw that was a great deal.
I mean, I looked at everybody's stuff.
Software is a better deal this year, though.
Yeah,
There are a lot of good software sales.
that's true.
I looked at a lot of stuff. I mean, just looked to see, what was on sale, and nothing made me jump. I didn't get anything.
Yeah, recovering from too much eating and alcohol. Yeah, definitely recovering from the eating side. But we killed all of the turkey and everything else, so that's good. Now it's back to the normal meals. Jeffrey, you need to get you got to get you a mixer and a microphone.
Yeah, but it's not the mic because my Mac Studio is not broken. It's
Just
gotta
sounds
be,
like it.
It's got to be because I'm on Safari.
Well, it could be.
Because there's no way my Mac Studio mic is broken and my even my other mic, because I record off both of them almost every day, and I have no problems.
Yeah.
So I only have a problem when I'm on Restream.
All right. It's crackling, man. It is breaking up. So, wow, you all got the Black Friday itch. Not really. I mean, I always get the get my hopes up. Black Friday, you're always hoping there's going to be something that's incredibly good, a deal. And there probably are some deals. It's just not things I'm interested in.
My wife said I
So,
could.
yeah, there you go.
And you did.
I am the monster she created. She's the one that handed me a camera so many years ago, and now it's still enabling me, enabling my
hold that
addiction.
over her head forever, right?
Exactly.
There you go. Vaughan says, I'm still giving thanks with a bottle of Hennessy next to me.
I don't know if you guys could see this, but I thought this was neat. I printed this off. It probably won't. It's focusing some. That was shot on a 1.3 megapixel cyber shot in 2005.
All right.
And I just was shocked how well it printed 8x10. I went back through my old photo archives and stuff, was showing my youngest son some stuff from before he could remember.
There you go. And that's the thing about family photos. It doesn't matter how bad they are, even.
Oh
I'm
no.
not saying that was bad. It doesn't matter though, because they're family photos, and 30 years from now, you don't care how bad it is. The fact that you have a photo of, your children when they are young, your parents when they're
Yeah.
old, or your grandparents, it doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah.
Except for my mom, God love her. She could barely, it just seemed she could never get the head in the photo. I tried explaining to her, if you can't see the head through the viewfinder, Mom, it's not going to be in the photo.
Oh, that's funny.
We're all
No,
focused
I
on
mean,
technology.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I love so much that I've got this, because you don't know when a memory or a moment's going to happen. And I heard somebody on the internet say, they were asked what's the best camera to own. And he said, well, the best camera is the one you have on you. So it's,
Yeah. Yeah. For families, yes.
yeah, absolutely. For
It
families,
doesn't
not for
matter. Yep.
weddings. And no, but for moments.
Hey, come. All right. Mr. Sky. Sky's in here. How you doing, Sky? Been watching your photos, man. You're clicking away. That's great. I like your content.
Now I've
Congratulations
really
on the
got to
new
get
camera.
Now I really got to get storage because of this 47 megapixel camera. Gosh, now I got to get more memory cards. I just opened a whole
Mozman.
new.
It's part of the deal, man. Pain and suffering is extra.
Yeah, it's free. Well, not really.
And not really.
James says he did buy Topaz Labs denoise last week. Figure out how to use it. And see, I don't see much of a difference so far. Man, I actually do. If you don't see a difference, I'm guessing you probably didn't even need to use it. And I'm not picking at you there, because it does work. I mean, it won't bring grainy green, photos back from the brink, but it will eliminate some of especially in the background. That's where I notice it most, in the lighter shadows. It definitely makes a difference. Not to mention, I don't even use AI sharpen. I use Topaz Noise and use the sharpening in it as well, and it seems to work real well for me. Mozman, ordering one of those 325 Delkin Black cards right now with the reader. There you go. So the discussion did help somebody out here.
Your channel, Chuck, causes people to spend more money.
I don't know why you all do that, not me. Oh, no stock of what Nikan wanted, so he didn't get anything. Yeah, even the drives that I purchased, they were in stock, ready to ship. I bought them, and then I get an email an hour later saying, nope, they're now back ordered. So that's okay. I'm not in that big of a hurry. They'll get here when they do. I guess you already answered this, Roy.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I thought you were digging and looking for it for a second because you kind of
No, I'm just answering the emails, the chat. I know where it is. It's behind me.
It's the Mamiya RB67. It has his initials in it. Of course, he has it.
Yes.
Vahagan, man.
He probably helped create the camera.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Not guilty.
Vahagan, man. Fire up the studio, man. Jump in here with us, brother. And hello to you again, Nakan. Glad to see you, man. Looks like you may have a slight break there in all of your Zoom meetings, I hope. Greg Corker, good evening. Man. A lot of people. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here, guys. Now, there you go. James is picking on me after your comment. Well, I'm sure you found out how good it is, James. It is an exceptional lens. It would be wonderful if it was 2.8, but obviously it wouldn't be as cheap and as small if it were.
Hello, Jeff and Leslie. Howdy, howdy.
I'm trying to get down here, guys. Let's see. More money spent. Let's see. More money spent, Mozman. More money spent. Why couldn't I have been stuck in traffic for 5 more minutes? It's photography is a money pit, no doubt about it.
Hey, Mozman, did you buy one or did you buy two? That is the question.
Woody said he didn't buy anything. Never left the yard all day. Yeah, that's another thing you can do, I guess, for Black Friday week and Cyber Monday is just turn the computer off and don't look at it. Don't go shopping anywhere where they sell anything photo related, and you can get through it. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Hagen talking about Mamiya. Oh, man.
I would have kept the 500C. It's a better camera.
No.
Long enough, it comes back in fashion, just like old ties.
Yeah, they got expensive again. You used to be able to pick up a medium format film camera for $200 or $300, and now they're really expensive.
Yeah, this little surge in film all of a sudden seems to have raised the prices on them, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Now all they got to do is find people that'll make film again. I'm lounging on a recliner with the iPad and a bottle. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, Vog, and I wouldn't want to drag you out of that. That sounds very comfortable.
That does.
Move over. We're on the way.
Yeah, right. Save some for us.
Turkey and wine wiped out. Turkey and one glass of wine wiped out my wife because I went upstairs to do stuff on the computer, and I'm walking down the stairs, and I hear a football game on, and I said, she's got to be passed out because there's no way she's watching football. So I get in the room, and the football is on the TV, and she's passed out on the recliner, and I'm like, I figure as much, just because there's no way she'd put up with football.
That's funny.
All right, guys. Just so you know, we're not going to kick Jeffrey out for the audio. It's going to come and go. So please don't send me emails.
It's still doing it right now?
It's doing it right now. It comes and goes, man.
Well,
it'll go away for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna try to get Chrome up, and then I'm gonna go back in again, and we'll see what happens.
That'll be interesting.
All right,
so
brother.
we will do a real time experiment to try to
absolutely
figure out what's going
time.
On. Debugging time. So
I've been using Brave for a while because it cuts a lot of the ads and all the crap that people send you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that NordVPN on here. If you use code HuffPhoto, no, I'm just kidding. But I did. I actually did sign up for NordVPN. Some YouTuber had a 50% off code, and it's amazing how many ads and stuff that I've like crazy spam emails and things I stopped getting.
First quiet night in a week. I understand that too, Jeff. I do. All right. All right. So, not a lot of excitement about Black Friday. That's fine. I didn't expect a lot either because it kicked off this week earlier, and it seems like all the software folks were early to the game with their discounts, and there are some good discounts. This is the right time of the year to buy if you're going to update your software, i.e., Topaz, whatever suite you buy or want or whatever. And Capture One, it seems like last year and the year before they did a 50% off discount, and that's a good deal. So maybe that's the one thing to look forward to Black Friday about. I noticed that Restream caught me real quick and charged my account for Restream for another year before they put their sale up. I
Oh
don't like
wow!
this automatic renewal. I'd rather wait for a discount and renew. But
If you're looking for a streaming service too, Peacock is advertising 99 cents a month for a year.
wow. Hmm. Oh, all right. Yeah, Hank, I got an email. I saw that, and then I got an email from Roy. Roy was talking about that as well. I don't know if
Oh,
it's
Mozman,
interesting.
that's a story. How do you get banned from somewhere?
I'll get banned.
Uh, that's got to be a good story.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I made a mistake there. Roy, you sent me the link for the
Yes.
discussion about a poll that was taken, and
Mm.
we were talking about that.
It's really
Nikon,
vague.
the number one camera amongst professionals,
Mm.
and I'm just
Really?
curious as to what what are the demographics of the poll? Where did they poll at?
I didn't say.
Yeah, they didn't. But
But I've seen
Nikon
other
was
polls where Nikon and Canon seem to be the only real brands that professionals are using to a degree.
yeah, man,
And
that'll get the
Wow.
Sony site in an uproar, won't it?
Yeah.
that'll upset a few people. But
Yeah,
Sony's there too, but very minimal use on professional levels. There's even one or two Fujis, but it's all Nikon and Canon amongst
yeah,
professionals,
yeah.
which which is what I've seen anyway.
So Jeffrey just popped back into the green room, but I don't have any video yet. Vahagan talking about the only film camera I kept was my father's, or was mine,
Mm.
Nikon F3, only because my dad gave it to me in high school. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't like 35mm film cameras anymore. The resolution's just not there.
Yeah, I
I
can see
wish
how
I could find the Fuji my mom gave me. It's a 645Z, I think, is what it was called.
you got me. You gotta throw that at Roy.
Don't know it.
It's like a medium format with a fixed 90 millimeter. If I
Mm.
remember, it's been years since I've
Like a
seen it.
press
It's somewhere
camera.
in storage. Yeah. It was full frame, or what do you call it? Medium format film.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. And it would work with my Nikon flashes. That was bizarre. I remember we shot with it for fun one time and she brought it out. It had never had film in it. And I had a light meter uh, back then and we metered. And I remember we shot a roll of film through it for fun just to see and sent it off. And it came back and everything worked, but the color balance was really strange because I think she had a certain type of film that was color corrected for, I think it was daylight, and the lights we were using they were too warm, because I remember the colors being very orange. And the
Tungsten.
film could have been old too. I don't know. Yeah. So it might have been tungsten balanced film.
Well, it has to be the film, doesn't it? I mean, to make an incredible difference like that.
Well, the old speed lights used to work from transistors, which is independent of the camera for metering.
I
They
was
didn't
actually,
work through the lens.
yeah, I was metering it, and I've got to remember this. I'm gonna be telling tales out of school here because it's been a long time. But it was a radio popper that I was using, and so what I did was put a guard over the front of the pop-up flash on the camera, so that the pop-up flash would trigger the radio popper that would trigger the speed lights. And we were using them because those old radio systems worked by clipping over the optical slave. And
Yeah, Rakesh, you're right. I saw the post for DP Reviews Best Wildlife Camera, and I think they did it by price segments
okay.
or something like that. But I didn't watch it.
Can't wait to get mine back. Still in the shop. I killed
Daryl,
it.
that's a good point. Because I started watching videos about the Z7 after I ordered it, because I'm like, I don't know what,
Z7 is great for portraits and landscapes and things. I wouldn't use it for wildlife or sports.
I
But
figure it would be my studio camera. And it would, and I'd be using it for portrait work, and for when I start doing weddings next year, I figured that would be my camera for my set, my main camera for the set stuff where we're lighting and everything. And then I've got the Z6 for the low light situations and everything, and the Z5 as a backup.
Hey, Vitali, good to see you too. We shopped at the same place. It could be one of two places. Well, one of three. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is it Adorama for the light stand or lights or something? Or is it Western Digital or Mac Sales? I
a lot
am
of places haven't
Hassan.
got
How
the
you
stock.
doing?
They haven't got the
I'm,
stock to sell.
yeah.
I don't want to sell my F glass because like people just want it to be given away. The prices have dropped out. As a matter of fact, I've debated on, gathering F glass now for backup because it's gotten so affordable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. I've watched several videos, and the only time you could really see the difference and maybe some aberrations and infringing and stuff is when you're at 200%. And I was like, my clients don't go to 200% in Lightroom. They go to
No,
Walgreens.
no, exactly. Exactly. We've had that discussion several times talking about,
Yeah.
the pixel peepers, the purists, and the whatever. And, clients are happy with the work, but other photographers aren't. Well, guess who
Well, it
wins?
gets the job done.
That's
Well,
right.
I'm pixel peeping, so they don't have to, because I'm super hard on my. It's like I'm going to zoom. I'll be working at 100, 200%. That way, I know when I zoom out, it's going to look fantastic.
Yep.
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
like C-stands.
Yep. I
Ooh,
do.
that is a good deal.
So that's something we talked about too when we were doing the lighting, Roy, talking about, it's
Yeah.
hard to bite the bullet when you're first starting out and you're just trying to put something together, and
Mhm.
you'll go through 20 of the aluminum light stands, the light duty. And I get it. They're cheap. You can get them for as low as $15 up to about $75 aluminum stands. But man, once you buy a C stand, guess what? It's an heirloom. You can give that to your kids and grandkids.
Too heavy
Yeah.
to carry around outside, though.
Right. Yeah. You're
Yeah.
absolutely
I have
right.
a mixture of very cheap ones and lots of very good C-stands.
Yep.
I use those cheetah stands that where you sit them down and the bottom pops out on them. I love those, but there's one on Amazon now, and I can't remember the name brand on it, but it's basically half the price of the cheetah stands, and I've got one, and I've had it for about 5 years, and they take They take a good bit of abuse. The only problem is with the cheetah stands, there's a rounded plastic foot on the bottom, and if those break off, they get really hard to pop out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might get blown over, or people run them over, or fall over them, or
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
don't last long.
That's why I want the cheaper ones, because they're going to get beat up,
Yes.
especially at a wedding. I had one at a wedding, got ran over by a golf cart, and I didn't know it until I found it later on in there. Somebody threw it in a flower bed and tried to hide it from me.
Can't hear anybody else.
Oh, wow. That
Jeffrey's
definitely
been-
sounds like a network problem.
Jeffrey's in Coventry.
Chrome did not work. It would not the video feed from my Mac.
Wow.
I didn't show up on the screen.
Brother, you need to
I
take that Mac
went
back to
Back
the
to Safari.
you need to take that Mac back to the Apple store
I'm going to
and
leave
say,
again.
look,
And come back.
You have a rotten apple. That is a rotten
to
apple.
reinstall the operating system.
that's got to be
man.
aggravating.
Yeah, I feel sorry for them. That's got to be so annoying because those machines are so expensive. And Macs do things really well. And this is not like he's demanding a lot from this computer. So that's got to be horribly frustrating.
Not with the new M1 chip, no.
Yeah.
There you go, Jared, from Mr. Vahography. There you go.
Jared's
But
great.
Man, let me see.
Great on my nerves.
Your chances are pretty slim, though, Vahagan, that he's watching one of my streams.
Yeah. Mm.
I can think of quite a few people that aren't watching my streams. All right, let's see. Jeffrey. Here we go, Mr. Jeffrey.
Try again.
I can hear you now.
No.
I can hear you and you're clear. Yeah, it just sounds like a kung fu movie. Your mouth moves and then your words show up like this.
A Japanese Godzilla movie, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
We got Japanese and Godzilla.
At least his lights work.
Yep.
I've had enough, man. I'm switching mics one last.
I got switching mics.
All right.
No, man. We should have left it alone. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's Flashpoint. Okay. I think it was Greg Mozman. It's the Flashpoint auto stand. They're
Cheetah Stand came up with that
$49.
whole concept
Right.
a long time ago. I bought a Cheetah Stand. I bought one, and you're right. You know what it's good for if you're moving around in a crowd or something like that with a stand.
Hitting
And
people.
yeah. You pick it up and the legs collapse, so you don't have to worry about trying to weave it around everybody's feet and everything else. It's not the strongest stand in the world. You can't put a heavy load on. You could, but you don't breathe
You
on
wouldn't.
it. So it's more of a speed light stand than anything, but it is very handy. And you're right. The little plastic caps on the end, you lose them all the time. So I was
So
trying
you
to
3D printer and print new ones.
Yeah, there you go. All right, hang on. Jeffrey is back. All right,
Try
buddy.
again.
Try if I'm still speaking in Japanese tonight.
No, man, I don't know what it is, but getting every other word, not every
So
couple
weird.
of words.
Screw up the show, call it a night. So I will
Oh
let
man,
you-
I hate to see you go.
No.
but this ain't work. I shut down my computer completely and try to come back in and call it a night. So I'm going to shut everything down.
It's not the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Mozman saying, hang on, Jeffrey.
Over.
Yeah, man, I don't know, Jeffrey. I have no idea what it could be.
But I'll do a reboot. Computer or you turn it off, you know. So that
Yeah.
happens.
All right,
Mozman's
brother.
asking which Mac is it? I think he's on the studio, Mozman.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Mac Studio. He just bought it not long ago.
Yeah, I mean those are great machines. They are not cheap,
Yeah.
which makes it even more frustrating.
Hey, Moz, he said he downloaded Chrome and tried to use it, and I don't know, something wrong. The Mac.
Yeah, it wouldn't recognize his video. It wouldn't stream the video into Chrome for him for some reason.
Yeah.
There's a setting in Chrome that you have to give permission, I believe, for Chrome to stream the video. That could have been blocking him.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's so frustrating when your cell phone will do something better than a thousands of dollar computer.
There you go, Hassan. There you go. All right. Vaughan wants to know anybody watch Matt Irwin's 600 review. I haven't.
I watched it. Interesting. He really loves his teleconverters, though, and I don't see a use to put teleconverters on a 600mm lens that often. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched it.
He's
Charles
always
says,
interesting, though. He only lives about 10 minutes from me.
wow. You should just go knock on his door one day.
I probably will do.
Let's see. I'm looking at the comments again. All right. Hey, Vitali, haven't forgotten about you with your C stands, and congrats. That's a good deal right now because they had gone up. I know that Autorama had those stands on sale every now and then for $99, and then those sales went away. So I guess that has to do with the supply chain and everything else going on in the world. So they're back for $99 during Black Friday. That's a good deal, and you can't beat C stands, man. If you're indoors or whatever, that's the way to go. And then after you get used to C stands with the turtle legs and everything else, all of a sudden you find the roller base, and that takes it to another level.
Yes.
Yeah, I need that roller base for sure.
Too much weight. You need the roller base or at least casters.
Yep.
And my caster's literally broke in half where they bolt onto the bottom of the legs. They split.
All right, Maz, man. Maz, you're the man. You're always helping everybody, brother. And again, thank you for the help on my storage. Appreciate it. Let's see. So Vaughan saying he'd rather crop than add a TC. Anybody else agree with that?
If you've got enough
I don't.
megapixels, yeah.
I don't have a dog in this fight because I don't own any of those lenses.
I'm about to have a sensor that supposedly I guess I can crop for more freely on than my Z6, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just image resolution. With TCs, you often have autofocus problems and lots of other things. Like
Well,
if you
yeah.
take
It exacerbates problems. I mean, the
Yeah.
resolution, with the 1:400, I got the TC2X, and as crazy as it sounds, I put the 2X on the Z teleconverter on the 1:400 and went out to shoot. One of the problems you run into, or I ran into, was now you're at f11 at 800 millimeter, and yeah, your
most cameras
autofocus.
won't deal with that.
That's right. Your autofocus, even with the Z9, your autofocus starts struggling, and in
Z9's pretty good.
any kind of low light, man, forget about it. It's just it's struggling. So you're trying to shoot at 1/1600th of a second because you're shooting birds or whatever. Yeah, they sit down for a minute, but if you want to catch them moving or whatever, you're at 1/16 or 1/1600th of a second or 1/2000th of a second, and man, it begins to struggle. And J Rod's saying that his TC 1.4 stays on his 1 to 400 works great. Yeah, I could see that. But that 2.0, man, it makes it tough. If you're shooting in bright light,
two stops of light.
yeah. So, but you can get good images with it. I will agree with that if you have enough time. And for a lot of wildlife shooting, you do. You know, it's not like you're shooting everything that's running. It's typically standing still long enough to get a photo, but birds, no, forget about that. That's with the 1 to 400 and the 2X. So I guess David's responding to Vihography here. Watched it, don't need one just yet. Ordered the 800 PF. Man, yeah. And Manila Martin, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. From the Philippines. So,
I've got a lot of TCs. I've probably got a dozen or more, but I don't like them. I don't use them very often.
there you go.
I didn't realize how expensive the Z7
Switch my audio over.
was on other sites like Amazon.
And once again, I don't hear anybody.
Can you?
Oh man, you
can't hear?
sound great.
Yeah, you sound good now.
I don't hear nothing. I'm like Schultz on Hogan's
You
Heroes.
sound good.
You sound perfect, Jeff.
I sound
Yeah.
perfect, but I can't hear anybody else.
Oh man.
As long as we can hear you.
Yeah, but this just blows.
That's crazy, man.
This is like so stupid.
Hey, Brian, good for you, man. Did you have
Change your sound output source.
Yeah, I actually shifted my sound
Sound
output source
output
to my
is studio
AirPods.
displays speakers.
That's where they've got to.
Yeah, Brian. If you didn't have them before, you're gonna love them. If you had them, then you already know that. That's the reason you bought more.
Now I hear everybody. I give up.
Yay.
I give up.
All right, man. Good deal.
So I'm here. I
Jump in here and
apologize
get
for
back
being
at
a
it, brother.
cog in the wheel.
That's all right. That's all right.
Mozman. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Moz.
Man. I need a drink.
Yeah, the 1.4, and that's been the same thing in Nikon, even with the DSLRs and F
they're on
glass.
the charging table. Silver.
They always seem to work well.
This roller base that I'm looking at, Flashpoint runway stand base. Do you take your stand off the legs and put it onto this stand?
No, the charging table.
Okay.
Yep, that's exactly what you do. It's interchangeable.
On sale for $69. But I'm using this app called Honey, and it's telling me to look at 2 other stores to compare it. So I'm going to actually go there and see if there's even a cheaper possibility.
Well,
you guys ever use that? Oh.
For those that are asking, when Mozman called me, I'd already turned off the computer. So then he had me push in the button and hold it for 10 seconds. And then, I did it again when it booted up, and then I hit restart, and then everything video-wise worked, and then the sound, I couldn't hear anybody else. So then I went into preferences, and I switched from the Mac Studio speakers to another set of speakers, and I switched it back again, and all of a sudden I heard everybody again. So I don't know.
Huh.
So here we are. So.
Oh, come on.
I always said technology is great when it works. When it doesn't work, it's your biggest nightmare.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's nothing
So
worse than something going wrong. Just ugh.
here's the stand I picked up. It's the
Okay.
junior steel wheeled stand, 12 foot. It's got a large footprint on it. It's not like the rolling base that you're looking at, Huff,
Right.
but this one carries a pretty good payload. Not to mention the boom arm, which is what I wanted, an extended boom arm to
That's
go
what I
on it.
already have.
So what do you got over there, Mister Roy?
That's a GX 680 I was discussing with Albert.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a
That's a
bazooka.
pocket camera. Just tuck that in your shirt pocket and go walk in the streets.
Wow, that's
My pocket camera.
big. Wow, that's huge.
That's his
Holy
cell phone
cow.
from 1993.
See, that's why photographers ended up getting assistants because the camera's that size.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Make the assistant carry it around.
I've got a adapter for a digital back, which I sometimes use it.
That is so cool.
Got phase 1 back on it, usually.
So Adorama and Amazon both have the same price on the Flashpoint runway stand. See, I already have the 12-foot stand with the arm on it. So I really just need wheels
That's
for it.
why I ordered this one, because I want to be able to put a 12 foot or you can even get a 16-foot boom,
Right.
and to be able to get the large modifier out there and get it out, get the stand out of the
Yep.
way
So
overhead and whatever.
I've got I guess it's a 60-inch octabox that I can boom up, and I've got 13-foot ceilings here in the studio, so I can boom that thing up there. But I have to have so much weight.
You need
What's that?
counterweights as well, which makes
Yeah.
it even heavier.
Yeah. I've got 20-pound counterweight, and I've got 40 pounds on the base. So I got 60 pounds of weight on it.
So what does this thing? Let me see. What does it say?
It's heavy. That's why you need the casters.
Yeah.
And no carpet.
No, I've got concrete floor.
Yeah. Carpet's your enemy for casters
Absolutely.
and heavyweights.
Just gonna look and see what
I like
what
Greg's comment. You might get IV stands cheaper than C stands. just break into a hospital. We're going to your closest emergency room and stroll out with a couple.
Yeah, it's got a 60-pound payload.
This one has a 153-pound payload.
Yeah, but
with a 29.5 diameter footprint. But yours, you've got the whole stand and everything on that one, right?
Yeah,
that one's
yeah.
That one's
well. It's the base that you're really looking at for the payload,
that's right.
And I think this has, I don't know I can't remember what the base is on it, but I think some people had in the comments had said it's like 45 inches or something like that. So it's got a wide stance to carry that load.
Yeah.
You still get a sandbag it though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm so scared of that falling over. I put sandbags on my cheetah stands. When I pop them out, I'll wrap a sandbag around the top of it above where the legs come out. Because I know when I walk away from it, the wind's going to blow.
Yeah, or tent pegs and cables.
About a year and a half ago, I almost bought a Manfrotto boom arm. It was used on B&H, but it's the big one with the tilting head and the has the little wheel on the back to be able to rotate your light at the end and pivot it up and down. So that when you got that thing in the air, you don't want to have to bring it all down every time you want to make an adjustment. And it was a super good deal on it, but I couldn't find a stand at the time that could hold it, that I could afford. Oh yeah, Manfrotto makes some stands that'll carry it, but now you're talking, anywhere from $600 to $1,000 for a stand.
I like Manfrotto or Avenger. Avenger are pretty good too.
Yep.
I've got a Manfrotto tripod I used that I lucked up on a sale in 2009 for $349, I think it was. All I've done is change out. It came originally with a video grip, and I put a Siri ball head on it. And you know, I always joke around trying to find a cheap deal, but man, I that's one thing I'm glad I didn't cheap out on, because that Manfrotto tripod has been phenomenal.
They last forever. I've
Yeah,
got three of them, one each size, because they're just so good.
yeah, I've got two of them, and one of them's really small and lightweight, and is just great for holding odd and end things and traveling. And then my one I use here in the studio is really nice and heavy, and it's got the one where the pole will come out and flip over, where I can point the camera straight down. You know, oh man.
Hey guys, I
I
want
don't like
to throw
their
this up here
QR
for a minute.
release.
Go ahead, Roy.
I don't like their QR release, their plate release on the Manfrottos. I prefer the Arca Swiss. It's not quite as reliable to put things into it, but it's more reliable in the long run because they don't break like the Manfrotto ones.
Yeah, I'd like the Siri that I'm using. It slides in, but then you screw it down, and it feels really solid
Arca
to
Swiss
me.
is
I've
the way
never
to
had.
go.
Yeah. I really, and it also has a little locking pin that comes up into the base of the plate as well. So if the screw device comes loose, that stop will grab it before it actually falls off. Yeah. Fantastic
I
device
always
for
take those
locking them
pins out.
in. Really?
Yes,
Man, I
they're
can't.
annoying.
I'm so clumsy, and I'm scared to take that pin out.
Hello,
I'd
Harper.
like to just say congratulations to
Yes.
Jeff and Leslie as
There you
well.
go.
40 years of marriage, guys. That's
Absolutely.
amazing.
I beat you, Jeff, by a couple months. I hit 40 in October.
Wow.
So,
Congratulations to Jeffrey
enough?
too, man. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Bored.
yeah, both our wives must be saints, because I know I'm a handful.
Manfrotto do make some Arca Swiss heads now, which is good. I just
Yeah,
haven't
it
got one of
is.
theirs.
That's the only problem with Manfrotto is the plates.
Yeah.
And you can't change all the heads that they have. Not all have a changeable plate. You're just out of luck.
Right. My smaller Manfrotto, I don't think I can change the head on it, but I bought it specifically for, like right now, I actually have a light clamp to it. So I'm not actually using it for a camera stand. But the large one, I like being able to just screw the head off of it and change it to whatever.
All right, now let me get this out real quick, folks. All right, so we're doing our December 3rd photo review on December 3rd, first Saturday in December. And I already have probably 11 or 12 folks that have sent me photos. Anybody that would like to participate in the photo review, make sure you get a photo to me prior to December 3rd, preferably. Yeah, we'll play it by ear on late arrivals, but here's another opportunity, a reminder here for everybody. If you sent me a photo, you should have received a reply that I got it. If you didn't receive a reply that I got it, then resend it by all means, please. In your email, attach your photo. Attach your photo. Attach your photo, if you will. And hang on a second here. Attach your photo to the email. No longer than 2048 pics on the long side. Okay. And it should be 2048 pics on the long side, be it portrait or landscape. I don't care what it is. It's up to you. The subject is open for whatever you want to send. I don't care if it's a new photo, an old photo, or a film, something you shot in film and digitized. That's fine too. It's entirely up to you, because our review is just to share what we love, share what we shoot, and everything else. What else do I have to say on that? In the subject line of your email, please put in there photo review December 3rd or photo for review December 3rd. It makes it so much easier for me when I'm going through 150 emails to spot it that way. But everybody is welcome to send a photo. And I know I still have people that would like to send more than one, and you can send it, but I can't promise you that we'll get it into the review. depending on how many people we get, we're actually getting pretty good at this, where we're not running out of time before we get halfway through. So we'll spend a few moments on everybody's photo, no doubt about that. And it's nice when you're either in the chat, to talk about your photo, or the phone line will be open, the number will be up, and you can call in and talk about your photo. That, you know, I think that's best, and answer questions from the panel or anybody else. So that's December 3rd, our photo review. And I'll try to get to this again in another hour just to keep the reminder going. I'll actually send out a reminder, obviously, early for that Saturday, letting everybody know. So hopefully everybody can get their photos in time. But if need be, I'll be jumping around trying to up or download photos and then upload it into the folder so that everybody gets a chance to have their photo seen. All right. Any questions, just let me know, and we'll take it from there. And I see we got some unwanted guests over here. Let me get rid of them real quick.
Don't talk about Jeff like that.
I usually disappear on my own. Chuck doesn't have to get rid of me.
Yeah.
I always have to move on the screen. I get upset when I'm stuck in one spot for a while. I got to move.
All right. Charles, look at all those, mozman, look at all those pretty Nikon lens cases behind me. Yeah. All those hard cases stacked up back there.
I think they've been replaced. There's bottles of booze in every single one of those.
Space people, what's in the cream colored box or cream colored case? It's a lot of glass.
Yes.
Is that what he's on about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Verhagen's launched a new video. He must have got bored for a few minutes.
I already what? He just launched another one? Cool.
The 1.2 versus F4 Bokeh challenge.
No, I saw that earlier. Okay.
I just saw that one.
Yeah, I just saw it too. Good lens. I love that 51.2.
I'm jonesing for that lens, but I don't like 50 millimeters so much, so I'm trying to hold out to get the 85.
I don't really like it, but that's such a good lens. You can't miss it.
I know, you're right. That's exactly why I was jonesing for it. I love it. I love how it renders. And
I think I'd like a 35 1.2 better.
Ooh, I'd love a 35.
I'm not a street shooter, so I don't like the 35.
But 35 1.2 really doesn't do that much other than, it just gives you a lot of light. It really, isn't it? I'm sure if you're right up on top of something, you'll get, that bokeh as well. But
now, Chuck, I don't need it. I just want it.
Here we go.
Then get it.
I just
there
want
you go, get it. Yeah, Vaughan, I know I would, but I'm not a 50 millimeter person. Anything at 50 millimeter, I'm shooting with one of my zooms that goes to 50 millimeter, and I have the 50 millimeter 1.8. I can't afford both the 50 1.2 and the 85 1.2, so that's the reason I'm waiting for that 85.
I've enjoyed my Sigma Art 85 and 50 and 35 1.4s. They've been phenomenal lenses. And I've enjoyed them even with the FTZ adapter, but I really am looking forward to eventually being able to have some native glass at those
those
lower
lenses are great.
Yeah, I really have debated on sending my 70 to 200 back, but I got a good deal on it, and it seems like to me S lenses are just getting more expensive. And it just shoots so well. It focuses so fast.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at the comment by Mozman. Yeah. I don't know if that's possible, Mozman, to make him sorry he bought that knocked, but
But
that
let's see the
knocked.
videos anyway.
Yeah, that's a beautiful lens. Well,
I'd love to play
Brian,
with it for a week.
6-string Brian, talking about he's going to get the 1.2 in January, but now he shoots Sony, so that's cool.
Yeah. I've got some of my favorite photographers on YouTube that shoot a lot of nighttime street photography in Australia, shoot Sony, and I
Yeah.
just absolutely love how they render the nighttime colors.
Yeah.
Well, the original Noct was supposed to be balanced for nighttime use anyway, so I don't think the new one is there.
I figured that was where Noct came from, is nocturnal.
Yeah, it
yes,
did.
Yes, it
So
is.
night balanced.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean when you buy it? You only come out at night.
It means you can't sleep.
Yeah, you can't
For
sleep.
insomniacs.
It means that's what it was designed for. Very low light. That's
Very low
exactly
light.
what. Yeah.
That's for all those possum shooters. Gotta get those possums.
You've
I
been watching my
love the
backyard,
southern.
Jeffrey.
I love the southern kangaroo. That's our marsupial. That's ours. We don't have kangaroos. We got possums.
We got kangaroos. I had one the other day in the garden. It was or wallaby. Sort of a small
that's
kangaroo.
Yeah.
Surprised me.
Michael McDermott. I've shot weddings for 14 years, and in 2023, I will be returning. I took a break. I have not shot a wedding since 2019. I took a couple of years off, and now I'm going back next year. So I'm gearing up for it.
I applaud all you wedding photographers. I don't know how Vahagen does it. I don't know how you guys do it.
Very thick-skinned.
Weddings are fun. I had a lot of fun at weddings.
I will send you a sympathy card very soon, Brian.
Now, I wouldn't mind being a second shooter at a wedding, but I don't want to have to do everything that's required afterwards.
Watch out, Chuck, because you're going to be living really close to me soon.
Yeah.
You will find yourself hired very quickly, my friend.
I wouldn't mind helping you out, brother, but I don't want I don't want the front end or the back end. All I want to do is shoot. Here's the card.
I need help in the middle too. So
here's the cards, brother.
Absolutely.
The Mozman has a good idea. You'd probably make more money being a divorce photographer.
I'm still trying to figure out that market.
There, Roy.
Sorry?
What did you have there?
The 51.2.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had it. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what don't you have,
it's
Roy?
available.
I mean, let's get some old photography magazines and start digging lenses up in the ads and try to stump Roy.
Hey, you know why the divorce photography thing would work? Like Mozman says, nobody will care about the photos, but they'll pay you to take them so that when they get angry with their ex, they can burn the pictures in the fireplace. Got to have some pictures to burn, man.
That's one of those stories I remember seeing a while back. We talked about it on the stream too, briefly. The couple that had gotten married, and then before their wedding album was even delivered, they got divorced, and then didn't want to pay the photographer. We're not married.
Yeah, I had a situation like that where I had a bride call me the day before the wedding. And I answered the phone as I figured she wanted to discuss what we were going to be shooting and what we were going to be going over. And I said, hello. And she said, there's no wedding. I'll tell you. So I'll explain later, and hung up.
Wow.
And I'm like, what? And
see, that's all the contractual stuff that you guys have to do to safeguard yourself. I don't want to do any of that.
And
it takes all the fun out of it.
That was the only time I had a situation like that. And they actually ended up getting married a year later, and they kept me. And of course I was already paid. And so I ended up charging them 50% more to secure a second date, because they cost me that date, which I could have booked with somebody else. And, I did have I had two of those. I had one that they never, she called me 3 days before the wedding and was like, it's off, and just hung up. And things went really bad with that. And I felt really, really sorry for them. I actually refunded their money.
how many people in the audience right now want to start a wedding photography business? Is there anybody out there that is thinking about doing that? Whether you're in the chat right now, jump in the chat. There are 53 people in here watching, because I have a reason for asking, because I want to get together some of these guys, these wedding photographers, for a stream and let you
Ooh,
guys pick their
mahogany.
brain on what
Yeah.
they need to know before they leap.
And get Touch Life studios on and
Yeah.
Vahagan and
Yeah.
Six
Yeah.
string
Mahogany's got a
grind,
great
Huff,
point there.
Mahogany.
Mahogany's got a great point there about clients that know more about photography than a photographer.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if my sarcastic filter is on, but
So how many people, Mr. Ronald
There's this
Fowler,
that.
how you doing?
hey,
So
Hey,
how many
Trevor.
people? Hey guys, hang on just a second. Let me get this out so we can see what if anybody's interested. Anybody that's interested, just drop a comment right now that you're interested in becoming a pro photographer, doing anything, whatever genre or whatever, or even those that want to try to get their dabble in weddings. Because I'm going to go to the trouble for you, but I need to know whether it's worth the trouble.
Well,
I'll put together. Hang on a minute, Jeffrey. I'll put together a panel of people that can answer your questions. Okay. And if anybody's interested in that, put a comment in the chat or drop a comment after this rolls into a video. If I don't get enough people that care, then I'm not going to go to the trouble trying to ask all these folks to come in here on a panel and answer your questions later in a stream. All right. Take off, guys. Wild West.
I just wanted to say Michael McDermott is saying he wants to start a weeding photography business, and I hear if you shoot
All right.
that's a good business to be in.
All right. All right.
I would be honored and excited to talk wedding photography. And there's guys in here way better than me. I mean, but I'd love to offer whatever help us. This is one thing. The first thing I would say is before I let myself personally shoot weddings, man, I knew my camera and my gear inside and out, upside down.
Well, we're not going to teach it right now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
I just want to know if there's any excitement out there in the audience.
Yeah, if anybody wants to, I'd love to. That'd be fun.
I'll try my best to get a panel together that can answer your questions right up front and maybe save you a lot of pain. So there you have it. Ronald, how are you, sir?
I'm well, man. I'm well. I wanted to show up and be present as best I could. My kids are here, my grandchildren are here, and so we're just trying to. I had them. I came on a little bit too early, Chuck, and I had my granddaughter with me before we put her to sleep. I wanted her to meet some of the fellas.
Oh.
And, but you know, my wife told me I got 5 minutes with you, so the boss has spoken. And
you really wouldn't want to scare the little ones like that.
Well, you know, everybody needs Christmas joy. Everybody needs Christmas.
Yeah.
But no, Chuck, just working, man. Producing, contacting. Huff, I look forward to the time you and I can connect.
I'll be in Coleman, Alabama this Saturday.
Okay.
I don't know how far away that is from you.
That's about 40 minutes from Huntsville. That's about 40 minutes.
Okay.
How long will you be there?
Maybe long enough just to turn north and go to Huntsville because I'll have a Z7 in my hands.
Oh, you will have one.
I pulled the trigger on it for Black Friday. I got $1,000 off and 0% for 24 months. I couldn't.
Well, come on, bring it up, brother, and I'll show you what little I know about it. Okay, I'll show you the little bit I know about it.
Yeah, I'm excited just to see that resolution. That'll be the highest megapixel sensor I've ever shot.
Yeah. But no, I hear you. So Huff, let's connect. All right.
Cool, man. That'd be great.
Jeff, good to see you. Ray, good to see you, sir. Blessings on all you guys. Chuck, always, man, just showing up to try to say, hey, keep doing what y'all are doing, guys. And my prayers and my thoughts and my support is with you. Just been busy, man. I've been teaching a lot. I've been shooting a lot of events. And surprisingly, Chuck, I decided to use my Z6 II at an event, and it was just phenomenal. It was a community event where we fed over 2,000 people.
Great.
And, it was I mean, I had the Z9 too, and it was, I just, for me, that's just unfair. That's just It's an unfair fight with that thing. It's just,
Oh yeah, no, I can't. No, I never would have owned the Z7 if it hadn't been for this insane deal. And my wife going, "You should get that." So
oh,
I
that's a
got the
breakthrough.
I
It's a
got the
breakthrough.
go ahead, man. I mean, what do you
So
do?
I'll show you what I know when it comes to weddings with the Z7 series, and I'll help you with that, brother.
It's got to be easier than what I used to shoot weddings with, which I started with the D300 and the D700.
Yeah, I shot a lot of weddings with the D700 too. So
Yeah,
but
I used
I'll
to
show
have
you what
5
I can.
D700s.
Yeah, I'll show you what I can, man. We can meet at a Starbucks or
Oh, yeah, you're talking my language.
One of these places or my studio. You can meet at my studio.
Cool.
And we can go from there.
I'll
But
bring
Chuck,
the Z30 and vlog it.
Have you been shooting lately, Chuck?
No,
Okay.
I don't shoot. I just buy cameras because I want to.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, I
Chuck?
want to, and I need to. I do both at the same time.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
I want to need to again. That's where I'm at.
No.
Well, hey Chuck, gotta give you an update real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all roll. My son just went to the country of Colombia, and they say Colombia, not like us lazy Americans, Colombia, no, Colombia. And so he's there, and we outfitted him with the Z30, the 2 kit lenses, the 40 millimeter,
Ooh,
a
okay.
Juin,
The gimbal?
the gimbal, the gimbal,
Okay.
and the little one,
Yeah, the crane.
the little crane that comes with the accessory kit.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, he's been there 24 hours, almost 48 hours. He's already picked up a job, man.
All right.
Wow.
And
Great.
the footage from that thing was simply sensational. And so he's loving it, and it's working for him, man. And he said, I couldn't believe all the people I saw around his age traveling internationally with little vlogging cameras like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, really? He said, Daddy, I saw so many Z30s. I saw so many the Sony ZV.
Yep.
E10s or whatever they are.
Yeah, that one.
We can't keep up with all the numbers behind it, but we know ZV.
Yeah. He said, he said, Dad, Pops, you wouldn't believe all the people who are vlogging now. And I said, really? He said, man, there were 2 people who are at the school he's working with, Jeffrey, that have Z30s as well.
All right. We
But
got
they're from England, and one is from Brazil.
What's up?
They have Z30s.
Hey, brother, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to everybody. I just thought I'd call in and say hi to Ronald Pollard, man. Hey, I saw you on the news, man.
Oh, yeah.
That was a cool video, man.
No,
Proud of you, man. That was
Is
cool.
that V? That's V?
That's
Yeah.
Vahagan.
Yeah. Gustavo, thank you. Not Colombia, not Colombia.
That was a cool video, Ronald.
But thank you, V. Back to that. Yeah, I was on TV explaining family photography and places to go, and it's on ronpollard.com. It's on my website under, what was it under, Vahagan? No Ron, or it's under the media section of my website, and so you can see me talking about how to do family portraits, how to prepare for family portraits, finding the right locations, what you do with families to help families relax and prepare for a session. And,
Sedate them.
what'd you say?
Benadryl is cheap.
What did he say? I didn't hear him.
He said sedate them.
Drug them.
Oh,
Man, you were so cool in that segment there, Ron.
yeah.
That was awesome, man. That's all I gotta say. Hello to everybody.
Thank you,
Happy
Bob, man.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you. If
And,
anybody
rock
interested,
and roll. Ron, we'll talk soon.
yeah,
All right,
we'll
brother?
connect, V. Yeah, we'll connect, man.
All right.
But Chuck, that's
I'll
what
be
we've
in the
been
chat,
doing.
guys.
All right. Thanks, Vaughan.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
So yeah, producing, stuff like that, and working with people, teaching, and
Hey, we're going to take your license away from you if you don't get a YouTube channel up and going. If you can't do it, it sounds like your son can. Okay.
I'll help you with
Your
that,
son
Ron.
run the show, and then you're an invited guest. When you have 5 minutes, they'll sneak you on the show. But you
go to my reaction. Anybody under my reaction section will see it. It's under reactions. But I hear you, Chuck, and Chuck, I'm coming. It's just not. I see the work you all have to put in, and with the stuff that I'm under, the pressures and the deadlines that I'm under with different things.
I'm just messing with you, Ron. I know you're busy. I know
just-
you're busy because I haven't heard from you. So I know
it's
you're
tough,
busy.
man.
And that's okay because that's what Mama wants you to be is busy. Okay.
Yeah. And guess what, Chuck? I just got a gig.
Yeah.
Family coming from Houston, Chuck.
Back in
wow.
5 again.
All right.
The family, Huff, we got a new family coming from Houston, man. They're flying in from Houston for us to do their work for them.
That's amazing. See, I've had a person drive from Atlanta twice now for me to do their work for them, and it blows my mind.
It's humbling, man. It's humbling.
Yeah,
And
I'm just like,
you got to cross T's and dot I's, though, Jeffrey. You better. Ain't no such thing as, I ran out of battery juice. Oh my gosh, man. Oh no, man. No. Hey, Chuck, that's the last thing you need. Your people, man, because your reputation gets dogged all over the world with that kind of foolishness.
good news don't have anything on how fast bad news can travel.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It is.
But the blessing is, man, and that, like you said, we don't take anything for granted. And Jeffrey, we're learning a lot as we grow. And I am going to say this loud and clear so everybody understands. I didn't realize how good this is just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So chat, don't kill a brother. Don't kill a brother. At F4, I believe the 24 to 120 is as good as the 24 to 72.8 at F4.
Wow.
I believe it's that good. I was absolutely blown away. I could send you all one battery.
I know when he's joking around.
That dude needs to.
Now make somebody pedal a bike and hooks up a cable if the battery goes dead.
Now, Chuck, that idea for you, Chuck. That dude needs a 3-minute comedy segment. Okay,
absolutely.
He needs a 3-minute, a 2-minute comedy section because mozman be dropping the funniest dimes.
Oh yeah,
funniest stuff. But that 24 to 120 has all but replaced my 24 to 72.8.
Really? Wow, that is fascinating.
When I'm shooting events for low light events, because of the low light capability of the 6.2 and the Z9.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was about to ask you. So what we're looking at is ISO and sensor is so good. F4 is plenty.
Yep, and that extra reach is a godsend to have that little extra reach, especially when I use it for street photography. I love it. My favorite lens I've ever had for street photography. That's it.
Jeffrey, in my tradition, in my culture, in my tradition, here's what we say to you. Say it louder for those in the back of the building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Say it again. It's that good.
That on a crop sensor would be what, like a 36 to 180 F4?
I'm not using crop sensor, so I don't know.
No, I'm just thinking that's close to, if it's just as good as the 24 to 70, and on a crop sensor, it's close to being as good as the 70 to 200.
Yeah, 36
at F4.
180.
At F4. Amazing. But whatever juju or whatever pixie dust, whatever they've used in that, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. That 24-120, I have been using it for almost every event now, and it's lighter to carry than the 24-70.
And it's
The only
sharp
reason I
edge
said
to
that-
edge, wide open too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sharp.
Sharp
Yeah,
edge
that's
to
the point
edge,
I'm making.
wide
Yeah,
open.
it is. It's
great.
unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And I was like, I told my rep, my Nikon rep, I said, bruh, I can't wait for 2023 because I know it's going to be stupid amazing what's coming out. You know, everything I'm being told is, you know, hold your horses, brother. I'm like, look, don't talk to me. I don't want to talk about what ifs and speculation.
Yeah,
Because I start breaking out in hives, Chuck.
Yeah. That's what's fun though. I like it. But yeah, I understand. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And
Yeah.
but I have to say my testimonial is, and V, you and I are gonna talk about this at another time. It is incredible. It's sensational. I have one question for everybody in the audience, Chuck, that I need help with. I made a mistake there. We're surrounded by 2,000-3,000 people. I chose the wrong lens out of my bag because I couldn't tell the difference with those little cloths that Nikon sends.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm looking for a Velcro solution so that I can mark my lens cloths so that I never pick up the wrong lens again. I meant to pick up the 24-120 out of the bag, and I picked up the 14-24 because, you know, those cloths don't have anything that distinguishes what lens
Right.
it is.
Yeah.
Now, I hadn't done that in years, but I did it this time, and I had to walk like 500 yards back to go get the right lens for the job.
So the only thing, you know, I mean, the obvious thing to do would be to open them up and look. I have my lens caps, the rear cap. I have
Okay.
them marked for what focal length it is.
Okay.
I even put on there the filter size.
What did you use? No. What did you use for that, though, to do that, Chuck?
Just one of those little label makers. Now, hang on, I'll show you real quick.
Okay.
Are you talking about these cloth bags that wrap
Yeah,
around
I can't.
the lens?
Yeah. There's no way to, and I only use that, Jeffrey and Huff, because I'm trying to protect the lens the best I can, even though I'm using
Right.
Think Tank.
Right.
What
So
I did
my thoughts
is a little
are-
different. I labeled my lens hoods.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see you, Chuck. Where'd you get that from?
It's just a label maker.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
I didn't-
sorry.
Walmart.
Walmart.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, I've got one of those, and I didn't think about doing that. That's a great idea.
Thank you for that. I thought for sure Jeffrey was going to give me another solution because
Well,
Yep, there it is.
I marked all my lens hoods and I write down because like I would have like a case and I'd have all the lens hoods stacked inside each other, all the different sizes. And I'm like, how do I know which one is for which lens? So I actually used an ink pen and wrote in white the the lens
Hey, Brian.
that goes with that lens hood. So if you leave the lens hood on all the lenses, you can mark your lens hood too. It isn't going to hurt anything.
What
I
I
like
was looking
I
at,
like the labor maker idea. And Vahagan, I hear you, Mr. Genius. I hear you, Mr. Genius. Okay.
what
got
I was
you.
looking at, Ron, is if you had one inside this cloth little bag, this is what Nikon sends with the lenses. Is if you had one of those, you remember those oil paint pens?
They're called paint pens. Period.
Paint pens, just a paint
Yes.
pen.
Yeah, that's what I got right here.
And I
Yes.
didn't know.
Where'd you get that, Jeff? Where'd you get that?
B&H.
A paint pen?
It's called
Yeah.
Deco Color Liquid Silver. You use it for
Yep.
You can
use
get
it
white,
for
silver,
finding
red,
print.
blue, whatever color you want.
Walmart has them in the
Fine
craft
print.
department.
So wait a minute, but I didn't want, and that was where I was going a minute ago. Using a paint
Not
pen, you
permanent,
can
right.
write on. Yeah, but that's it. You're stuck with it. And
Right.
if you got crappy handwriting, then you're stuck with a bag that has a crappy 52 millimeter, whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But if you don't want, then there's a company that makes the stickers that actually go on the lens caps too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Based out of London, I think. Based out of England, I think.
I can't remember where, but
Yes,
yeah.
I saw them.
if
I
you
saw
want
that
something
too, Chuck.
less permanent. So I'm always worried about if I'm going to sell the lens somewhere down the road,
Right.
I don't want any of that on the lens or on the bag or whatever.
Okay.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
thank-
about this
thank
the
you.
other day. You guys see these things called air tags, right? That Apple and some other companies are making.
Yes,
to
I
track
have some of
GPS
those.
loss.
Yeah. Mhm.
What if you took an air tag and glued it on the inside of your body cap or your lens cap? And I don't know how thick they are, and this is just an idea that I was thinking of the other day. So in case your bag, or I guess it'd be easier or a lot safer to take and put it inside the lining of your camera bag.
Yes.
I use air tags for my camera bag, but specifically when you're working in some hurried environments and you're trying to pull the lens, lens placement does help, but there are times when you might just brain cramp, brain freeze.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that P-Touch label maker sounds good.
Yeah.
Come on, Jeff. I didn't hear from you. Oh yeah, you did tell me the paint pen, Jeff.
Yeah. I call it a brain fart when I screw up.
Yeah. I have had near fatal brain farts, so
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
they don't get better the older I get.
So I hear you guys. Michael's. You said Walmart has a paint pen section.
Walmart. And that little label maker is fantastic.
The P-Touch label maker. No, thank you
Yeah.
for that. And guys, I tell you,
I use my label maker to label all the cables. So instead of having to run from one end to the other, trying to trace it through the spaghetti mess in the back of the desk here, I put a label at each end so I know what it's connected to.
Okay. No, that helps a lot. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay.
Little sticky dots. You can get little adhesive sticky dots that you can peel off when you want to sell it.
Or you can buy caps, lens caps already
that
have the focal length on the lens cap.
Is that the one you were talking about, Chuck, earlier? Is that the company you're talking about?
No, this is you can buy the actual lens cap for the back of the lens that has the focal length on it. There's a third-party manufacturer out there that sells them.
You guys gave me an idea that I think would actually look really cool in the bag too, is to get a third-party lens cap for your lens and spray paint them a color code and keep your factory lens cap put up nice and clean and new for when you want to sell the lens. But get you just a cheap third-party lens cap and spray paint it a bright color. So you got red on one lens, yellow and blue, something like that.
The lens caps that I'm talking about are yellow, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah, they're yellow, so they're easy to spot in your bag.
In the dark, because I was thinking in the dark. Yeah, there we go.
Ray, where'd you get that?
Roy's got one.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy, where'd you get that, Roy?
Can't hear you, Roy.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Oh, hang on. No, he's not. He is muted, but not on his end. It was on my end.
3D printing. 3D printing.
Yeah.
Oh, I need one of those.
Where'd you get it, Roy, from?
He
printed
3D
it myself
printed
on 3D printer.
Okay.
There's a place called Thingiverse that has all the plans for these. You just download them and print them.
When
you make it yourself.
This is very helpful for me, you guys, Chuck, because with all the work that you do, that's sometimes the things that you take for granted is this kind of stuff.
Yep.
Because you got other things that are much
there you
better.
go. There you go. That's
No,
you got other things that are much more important.
Like Vahagan says, at concerts and venues, a lot of times we're all shooting in the dark and we got to look in the bag and we need something we can recognize.
Yes. And that's what I was going to speak to that. Then I saw that comment from Greg Wilson to Chuck. Your cables are more organized than your image.
Not for long.
Here's
Not for
a
long.
company for you. Here's a company for you that makes them, and it'll print right on the rear lens cap. The 70 to 200 or whatever you got, called Lens Buddy, LENZBUDDY, and the caps are like $10 a piece.
Where are they located?
I'm just looked them up on the internet. Let's see if it says where they're from.
That's what I was doing. There's about 10 or 15 hits, different people that do it. So,
yeah, there you just type in lens caps with with focal length
Okay.
on them, and you'll get a whole bunch of hits. But there's a bunch of companies that make them, and you just tell them what you pick out what your focal length is, and it's on the back of the cap.
I'm adding it to my AP studio notes.
So true, Greg. So true.
Chuck, these comedians on Saturday nights, man.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving hangovers and everything else, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
Saturday
but Chuck,
Night Live uses us for material.
Chuck,
Yeah.
how did you want just buy an engraver? Oh my goodness. Chuck, what was your topic for tonight? Because I want to make sure I'm following your lead.
You're on it.
Yeah, it's whatever comes up.
Yeah, I've explained that many times to the audience, because I get so many suggestions about ideas for topics, and I
Okay.
appreciate it. But it doesn't matter what I select. 15 minutes later, it's what you guys want to talk about, and there we are.
Okay.
And I'm not complaining about that. Don't get me wrong. And I told my wife today, we were talking about it for a few minutes. I actually got, I think, 5 minutes of photography talk with her. And I said that starting the first of the year, I'm no longer going to choose a topic. The only thing you're going to see in the thumbnail is live stream.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because, and I want it that way anyway, because I want it to be interactive, and it doesn't need to be me telling everybody, here's what we're going to talk about.
Okay.
There may
Right.
be certain, days where there is something really going on that we all want to talk about, and I'll drop that as a topic. But yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. But we were talking about Black Friday deals. Did you get any? Did you buy any?
Yes.
Or did
Okay.
you find any or whatever? But we got through that pretty quick, because this year Black Friday was pretty meh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of okay. Yeah. I bought software. I bought software.
We did talk about that. Software was the deal of the day for Black Friday week this year. And it usually is, because, they're smart. They know. And 50% off a suite, a certain third-party suite, you can't beat that. So
No.
I'd recommend to anybody, if you don't absolutely have to have it at the moment, every year wait till Black Friday, because it seems like that's when the great software deals come out.
Yeah. Yeah. I did the Capture One
All right.
deal, because
Yep.
I'm a heavy Capture One user versus the Photoshop.
Yeah.
I might use a little Photoshop, but Vahagan said he bought a cognac for Black Friday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. They are rolling tonight.
Yep.
But I did the Capture One thing. If anybody has never tried Capture One, try it out. It's a learning curve to it, but the images and the professionalism and the tethering and
the tethering is fantastic. And you can use the tethering to set your lights up. I think I've said that before.
It's hard to use anything else, to be honest with you. It's hard.
I tether in Lightroom, and I've been very curious about Capture One.
Download the free trial and try it.
I'm going to do that.
Capture One is a whole nother level.
Yes.
It's no comparison between anything in Adobe. It's not even close, man.
Wow. Even with the new Adobe
updates
that let you mask really quick.
Well, no, it has nothing to do with as far as editing.
Tethering.
Tethering,
okay.
it is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, Chuck, I'll go here, Chuck. Even then, you can edit and tether and come in with your presets while you shoot.
No, that's why I say tethering is the way to go with Capture One. But the only thing, and I was trying to get away from the Adobe suite. That's the reason I went ahead and purchased Capture One last year. And it is a fantastic program. It really is. But once you're used to the steps in Lightroom, or I don't even use Lightroom. The only thing I ever used Lightroom for was tethering. And I'd much rather use Capture One now for tethering. Not to mention, and I'll throw this out there, Capture One, I still can't tether with my Z9. It still won't it won't recognize my Z9.
Wow.
Capture One won't?
It won't.
It
Well,
recognizes mine.
I take it back. I need to check again. It's been a month or so. I tried it. Or I'm sorry, not Capture One, Lightroom.
Oh,
Lightroom
Lightroom's
oh,
will
always
not
slow.
That makes
recognize my
sense.
Z9.
okay. Yeah, because Capture One rolls with my Z9. It rolls
Yeah,
with it's
yeah.
amazing with it.
That's
It's
another
seamless.
reason. That's another reason I like my Capture One is because I can actually tether the Z9.
The reason I've been slow to go to Capture One is because I use so many other Adobe products that I work on for other jobs that I do outside of photography. I have to have the full Adobe suite anyway. So I was looking at Capture One as just another subscription I was going to have to add.
Yeah.
But
It's
you
not.
know,
You buy it once and you're done for a lifetime.
Yeah,
oh
I don't.
really?
There are updates. 23 is out. Capture One 23 is out. So I don't.
Mhm.
I don't know what it brings to the table.
I don't have a monthly fee with Capture One. That's my point.
That's right. But
All
you
right.
can. It's either way. There is a rent to use, subscription based Capture One, and then you can buy it outright. But
Mhm.
there won't be updates necessarily to the one you buy.
Right. It's $179 to buy it one time, but you don't get the updates, or it's $108 a year and you just get updates as they come out.
Yeah.
And they come out with them all the time. And for
Yeah.
me, as a working pro, that's just tax deduction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just tax deduction. So for me, it's
Right.
worth it
Yep.
because I make that money back, And
Well, not just that, but you get it all back too.
yeah.
So I want to get back to where I have I got to have income before I can have tax deductions. So I got to get back to that.
Yeah. No, I understand, man. I understand. But that was for me Chuck, because I have all the lenses and mozman. D Moots and I talked about this. The last thing is I departed from my 200 f2 version 2. I sold that, but I love the 400 4.5.
Yeah.
Loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it, man. Like I said, I shot some events with it recently. I've got a couple of concerts coming up before the end of the year that I'm shooting indoors with it. And between the 6.2 and the Z9, I'm good.
The 400 4.5 is pretty much in stock now, or you can get it pretty easy now.
Okay.
Here.
I didn't know
Good
that.
lens.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Roy got it right away too. You
2
know what?
days.
I'm gonna have to move to Australia.
Mozman has it too. Mozman has the 400
Yep.
4.5 as well.
Yeah, he does. D Moots had it, and then he sold his.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, come on.
He got the 400 2.8, so that's why he dumped it.
That's much heavier.
Mm-hmm.
The 4.5's even hand holdable for video, which surprised me.
Well, all the lenses, that's the one thing about Nikon right now, as far as the Z glass goes, all of the Z glass is fantastic for video. It's pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm. It is. And even though I'm not a big video guy, I'm just watching my son use I just watched him use the 16 to 50 on the Z30.
Yeah.
I was absolutely floored. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Really? Really? I said, you got to be kidding me. This stuff is sensational, man.
Yep.
Did you see the guy that's switching from the Canon R5 to the Z9, Chuck?
No.
Did any of you guys see that video?
I saw a guy that's switching from Sony to the R5.
Okay.
Are you
No,
talking
this guy switched from the R5 to the Z9.
Talking about Nick, was it Nick Page? He's leaving Sony for Canon. But I guess he shot Canon before, but he did not say a lot of nice things about Sony in terms of the build quality. He really
This other guy did the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send it to you, Chuck. So
all right.
What's your drink of choice so I know to order you at Pressures and that?
did you guys didn't lose
ginger ale, Verhagen. Ginger ale. You know I don't drink. Ginger ale, man. Go ahead. What were you about to say? I'm sorry. I'm getting that video for Chuck on the guy.
Cal Jackson's asking, should he consider the Z105 2.8 if I already have the 70 to 200 2.8?
No.
Oh, Wild. His name is Wild Alaska, Chuck. Good
Okay.
night, Canon R5. Hello, Nikon Z9. Am I leaving Canon? 3K subs, print, giveaway details, that kind of thing. Wild
Okay.
Alaska. Mm-hmm.
Jose on the Z9, I see it in a lot of places. And I
Yep.
think you can order a Z9 on Nikon.com now.
I've seen it in the shops.
Nikon USA. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nikon USA has it at the 24-month no interest.
Okay. Okay.
But Cal Jackson,
congratulations, Huff,
asking
on
on
getting
the
the Z7. Hey,
thank
Huff,
you, man.
congratulations
I'm so
on the Z7. You're gonna love it, man.
I'm excited,
Okay.
man. Cal Jackson's question about considering the 105 millimeter f2.8 versus he already has the 70, but he already has the 70 to 200 2.8s.
Different tools.
The thing is, the 200,
105 is incredible.
If the 105, if you're shooting macro and portraits, I mean, Z Wade swears by the 105 for portraits.
I do too. I love that lens.
Ronald Pollard swears by it too.
I would say it is a fantastic portrait lens. I don't own it, but listening to you all, but that lens is too long for me in a studio.
Cal, it sounds like me and you need to sell our 7200s.
Well, that's what
You're
going to
want that 70 to 200 when you do weddings again.
Yeah,
that's what you were saying, Ron. Is it depends on the situation. That's the reason you have to determine what are you shooting most.
The 70 to 200 is the most, I think it's the most needed lens in amateur, enthusiast, professional photographer's bag.
Yeah.
Whoever developed that should have been a billionaire by now. Whoever developed that focal length.
Yeah.
I've had good luck with this.
I just don't see how you can work.
Well, just think if Red developed that focal length, we'd all still be waiting to use one. They patent the focal length.
I think I heard a shot. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
That's it.
Which one's that?
I'm
one?
gonna leave again and come back.
Hey, Chuck, may I ask Roy a question, Chuck?
Please.
Roy, what is all of that back there behind you, man? Behind your left. What is all of that Nikon gear? What is all of that back there?
I'm a gear hog.
No red.
No. All of those lenses and what is that, brother?
Boxes.
No, the camera gear. What is all of that, brother?
Which part?
He's being funny. No, I'm talking about all the lenses and the cameras to your left. Your left.
Oh, the lenses are this way.
Yes.
That's a box for each type of lens, like they're all Z lenses, AFS-G lenses, more AFG lenses, AFD lenses, AIS lenses, and AIS lenses. One bag for each.
Ron, you've been busy, so you haven't been in here. We have stumped the panel from time to time, and we're going to go back and grab some 1950s. Hello, pretty thing. How are you?
Thank you.
Space people say, well, yeah, she's beautiful. Space people say, walk us through it, Roy.
So,
okay.
Space people say, walk us through it.
So,
where do you want to start?
Yeah.
No. I'm not trying to tell Chuck what to do with his channel.
No, I was just going to say, get ready because everybody go get popcorn.
No, I can't be on here 4 hours. I just saw all of that stuff back there. Oh my gosh.
This
dude is a store, Chuck.
Yeah, I know.
This dude has a store.
That's what I was saying. We're going to go get 50s photo magazines and we're going to find lenses that we don't even know what they are. And we're going to come on the show and stump Roy with them.
18 and 15.
Now that's a good idea, Chuck. That's a good, fun idea. Oh, okay, Roy. Look. I'll talk to you privately. I don't want to eat up Chuck's space with this.
55, 1, 2.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Got it.
Yeah, they make front lens caps too, so you could do it either way, front or rear.
Okay, thank you, man.
Awesome.
How much
That's
are
what I
they?
meant to type, but I hit the button and it.
Yeah, I'll
Right.
look. I'll look. I'll see. I'll check the pricing. But Roy,
Like $10 a
I-
piece.
I just want to know, Roy.
What's that?
Can you adopt me so I can inherit?
Yeah,
some
that's
of
what. Me first.
I love old lenses. I love new lenses.
Oh.
I love all camera gear. I'm a greedy pig.
Wow. Well, Chuck, that's that. Yeah, I agree with Jose. That is quite a collection, man. I was looking. I'm like, hold on. I'm not trying to be nosy, but
Oh, Roy's got it. You name a camera.
And Jeffrey's right behind. Look, Jeffrey's right there with him.
Well,
I've been in computers too long.
Jeffrey live streams directly from the Nikon booth at B&H.
Jeffrey, you too. You can't just look at no Roy. I'm looking at you too.
I only got I got 0.1% of what Roy has.
Now, Roy, what lens is that?
That's a 200-400.
Okay, yeah.
That's another lens I wanted about 10 years ago that I was never going to get, but I thought, man, what a fantastic lens.
Yeah. I've shot with it for a few events and stuff. It's incredible. And but Chuck, I just wanted to let you know, show some love and support, brother.
Well, I appreciate that, Ron, but you don't have to do that. You're a busy man, but I do appreciate it, and I like it when you come in and you hang around with us.
Well, man, you guys are wonderful.
Lenswood?
I thought that was a garbage pail.
I did too.
That was a garbage can.
I was like, when did Nikon make a garbage can?
That's a lens hood.
Man.
What lens is that, Roy?
That's a 600 f4.
Are you Roy? Do you mostly shoot birds, animals? What do you shoot?
No, I'm a product shooter.
He used that for product photography. He wanted to shoot the bracelets from like
see what the accountant
500
said.
yards away.
Roy is the epitome of I don't need it, I want it.
Roy reminds us that we can all still dream.
How many of you guys are going to WPPI?
I have questions about WPPI.
You going, Jeffrey?
No.
Okay. How many you got in Imaging USA in Nashville?
I wanted
is it
to.
in Nashville?
Yes, it's coming up January.
Last time I went, it was in Nashville.
Yeah, that's going to be in Nashville.
Latter January, early February.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Michael McDermott.
They changed it. It's different now, Ron. It's not like it was before. It's not like it was in. I guess
2019.
It's smaller.
Like it was in 2019.
Yeah, but I had planned to go because I was going to go see the kids, but now Mama's got to go back to North Carolina. She's going to be back there for January, and I plan to go to WPPI. So I kind of put a kibosh on that.
Imaging is out then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that imaging is so much smaller than WPPI.
Yeah.
So much smaller. It's not even close, man.
Yeah, I think well, I don't know. I'd heard somebody talking about Imaging USA and talking about how it was going to be smaller this year. I don't know. But
well,
I'm
for
not
me
certain.
and you, it's close enough to just go up for a day or two.
Yeah.
Well, my sister lives in Nashville. I can stay with my sister for free. She lives in Smyrna or Laverne.
And let me give you a secret, Huff. What I do, I just go to the trade show. Because I've heard
that's what I did. It was really expensive.
I've heard about 75,000 workshops on lighting. I'm good on that.
Yeah,
I've heard about 15,000 people talk about, look at me, look how great I am. I'm done on that too.
Okay, the one imaging I went to, I'm so glad you confirmed that for me. I'm so glad you confirmed that for me because I went to imaging and I spent the 7 days one year. I think it was 2016. Mm-hmm. And whenever the first time it came to Nashville, I went to that one, spent the whole week there. And I left there going, I'm sorry, like I get it. These people do great work and stuff, but I thought we were going to learn something, and I felt so like befuddled, but the trade show was amazing going through and looking at it and getting hands on all this stuff. and there were places where they had setups where you could shoot and everything, and that was phenomenal. So I was, as you were sitting here talking about it, I was remembering, and I was like, I think the trade show was
The
the
trade
only
show
part
is
that
worth
was
it.
really
The trade
Yeah.
show is worth it. The trade
Yeah.
show is worth it. But
Yeah.
as far as some of the workshops are okay, but
yeah.
after you've heard them, how many more poses I'm gonna have for brides, and I love it. Or,
Yeah.
senior portraits and stuff. It's okay, but WPPI is 4 times the show imaging is in
See,
terms of
that was the
size.
question I had because I never have pulled the trigger on WPPI, and I
At
really
least in 2019, 2017, when I went, the last time I went was 2018, 2018. It was huge, absolutely huge, man. Well over 25,000 people there from all over the world. That was cool to meet people as I travel around the country and the world, to meet people that I wouldn't know, could go have coffee with, or
right.
that was cool. But the trade show was phenomenal. And all the free stuff, all the swag stuff you get at the trade show too, Chuck.
Yeah.
That was cool.
I'll tell you, I just want to go and network. I want to meet all these people that I've talked to that I know are going to actually be out there. I think that's going to be the most fun. The trade floor was where I wanted to be anyway.
And
You can
Ron,
spend 3 days at the trade show.
we're talking about when Chuck's about to be in Nashville, Ron, we're talking about putting together some photo walks in Nashville, man. I think
Yep.
it'd be a blast.
Yep.
There's some amazing downtown locations.
Yes.
The bridges, some of the buildings, some of the
Yep.
parks are beautiful in Nashville, man. It's
Mhm.
just, if you just did a photo walk around Centennial Park,
Yeah.
right around Vanderbilt, that could be amazing,
Yeah.
And but Nashville is an easy one to do it in.
Yeah.
But Chuck, thank you for allowing me to come on, man. I hear my granddaughter crying and I know they're gonna be like, I'm on pawpaw duty tonight.
Yep. You are.
Pawpaw duty, man.
You need to go do that. I'd rather you stay here, but I have grandkids and granddaughters, so I know that's what you need to be doing, brother.
Yeah, Miles, man. We will meet at the Waffle House.
What has he been drinking, fellas?
Since
He's
I don't
always
get
like
Waffle
that.
House up here
He
in New
doesn't drink
England,
to
I'll
this.
stay at the Waffle House.
This is au natural. There's no drinking involved here.
Oh man. One Space People wants to hear about your boy's lenses back there,
Yeah.
Roy. I'm going to let it go. But Chuck, thank you. I'm glad to see the M&Ms in you alive and well.
Well, thank you, sir. And I'm glad to see that you have the family there and you're going to go spend some time with those grandkids. I miss that. I don't have that opportunity very often, so I know how it is.
Dude, that thing, hey, Huff, Roy, that thing always gets your eyes all watery and teary,
Man,
You get all,
my
you get all
youngest son
weepy,
started talking about going to college next year, going to be
well,
on campus next year. And
And it reminds us all of our mortality too.
Yes.
And how precious life is, man, and how some stuff is just not worth it. But that just holding those grandkids mark the passages of time, man. And so they are the best, Jose. They are the best. And you just love them to death, and I can give them back to their mom and dad.
There you go. There you go. So true. But
And
give them
then
lots
there's
of
that.
candy before you send them home with their parents.
No, Chuck, don't see Chuck. You're mean, Chuck. You're mean.
No. My children need to understand.
M&M man.
You're a mean one, Mister. Hey,
You
look,
gotta
look,
get him.
you're a
You
mean
gotta
one,
get
Mister.
him hyper on the way home. I mean, all's fair and love and war.
Hey, Chuck,
Hey.
you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yes, absolutely. I give them plenty of colas and candy and everything right before they go home. Yes.
oh man,
And also, I when they were real little, I'd give them finger paint sets and drum sets and
toys
Yes.
that make noise. Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yeah. Revenge.
Markers that don't wash off when they write on the walls in the house.
Exactly. I want them to experience it. They need to experience it just like their mother and I did.
Hey, Chuck, you said the lessons in humility.
Yes. Exactly.
Mm.
Have a good night, guys. Be blessed. Again, it's good to see everybody. Mike, be blessed. Thank you, Gusta. What's his name?
Gustavo.
Gustavo. Thank you, Gustavo. Mozman, you're a mess, man. We'll be talking. V, we'll be talking soon too. Jeff, good to see you. Roy, Puff. Next week, bro. Hit me up though. Hit me up for
absolutely. Yes.
So we can, if it's an hour, at least pull an hour at the studio. All right.
I think I sent you a message on your website the other day with my cell phone number and everything in it.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that, man. And if I didn't hit you right back, don't be mad at it, brother. I'm working, man.
No, man. I know you're busy.
I'm really out here, man, grinding. I'm out here grinding, man. I'm out here grinding. All right, y'all. Be blessed, Chuck. Keep up the good work, guys.
God bless
take care,
you,
Chuck,
Ron.
man. Send him some fresh M. We're gonna at his hotel room. We're gonna have 2 bags of M&Ms waiting on him.
There you go. All right. God bless you, Ron, and tell your family we all said hello. The whole community.
Happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays.
Okay. Have a good one.
We're all welcome to go to the Caribbean. Man, don't I wish I could.
Yeah, Jose, be careful now.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
Be careful.
So everybody,
I joked around on an engagement shoot in 2010 with a couple, and they were like, "Oh, we wish you could shoot our wedding." And I was like, "Where's your wedding?" They said it's in Jamaica in 10 days. And I was like, "Just buy me a ticket." I was kidding. That next day, as I was editing photos, I started getting emails, itinerary, condo reservations, plane tickets. I didn't have a passport. The wedding was in 10 days. So I started making phone calls.
You're not getting a passport in 10 days.
I got it in 7.
No.
I got it in 7 days. I paid $450 for expedition both ways. On the 8th day, the bride called me from Jamaica in a panic. And she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." She's like, "I didn't know if you had a passport." I was like, "Yeah, it's right here on my desk. Why?" She's like, "Okay." On the 12th day, I told her the passport story. But I ended up in Jamaica shooting a wedding in 2010 because I joked around at an engagement shoot. So I've been really careful with my jokes.
Daryl was saying that a minute ago. Yeah, we need to put together another walk in New York City. See if we can actually get out of the bar.
God, I haven't been to New York City since high school.
By the way, this isn't a lens.
Is that an optical spot?
Yeah, no, it's one of those projectors to project backgrounds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bones, man, you slip
the gobos you put in it. Yeah. That's awesome.
That's my
Someone
window.
Thought it was a lens.
That's my window.
That's your window
on the background. Yeah.
I want one of those.
Oh man, Jeffrey.
Man.
Gone again.
He's going to come right back, I think.
You'll have to buy a PC.
Mozman, you're exactly right, because it was in 2010, and luckily getting passports were easy breezy back then, as long as you paid the price for expedition in both ways. Cost me $450, but it was well worth it because I had a blast in Jamaica. Plus, I also learned when you do something like that, a long shoot, man, they need to buy you like a day early and a day after, because I landed on a Friday, shot the wedding on Saturday, and was back at home on Sunday, and I was dead. I spent more time in customs than I spent in Jamaica.
All right, gentlemen, I'm overdue for the little boy's room again. I sit here, shaking my knees like a 5-year-old. I got to go get a brownie. I got to fill up my coffee cup. I will be right back, though. So you guys,
to pee or not to pee? That is a question.
What? Oh, that's a question. Not for me now. That decision's being taken out of my hands real quick if I don't hurry.
Thanks, Jose. I've got to renew mine too now. I just think about it. That was 2010. This is 2020. That means mine expired 2 years ago. I still got to get that little symbol on my driver's license too.
What warning?
There's a little certification you have to get on your driver's license now. It looks like a star.
That's
I don't know.
so you could get on a plane.
Yeah.
You can get on.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
It's
I
an
have
American thing. It's
So
Sounds
I don't
good.
have a passport, so someday going to be a problem.
yeah, I gotta get my passport renewed. Yeah, real ID. I don't have real ID.
Well, you've been getting away with it. Why change now?
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm.
Of course, I've not been up for going anywhere anyway for the last 2 or 3 years, but
It's terrible
hopefully that'll
anyway. It's a
change.
torture traveling by plane these days,
Yeah.
And
especially from here.
you're going to cancel your flights, so it's almost like just I'm just a stay at home way. It looks like so.
Yeah, so
Because I got an email from a photographer up with with a year or so ago. The class solid, and then it was booked solid this upcoming spring. Somebody cancels, let me know. So I get an email. You want to go? And I'm like, can't, because theoretically looking at getting that 600 f4, and I trip and pay for that lens. I can't do it. So I'm on hold if I want to do the lens, because there's all these that I'd like to do, or things that I could get in my mind, thinking about. That's just really such a big amount of money that it's like just like I said, I could do that be not doing anything.
I've been using the 400 4.5 more these days because it's just so easy to pick up and just use. The 600's quite a heavy lens.
The 400 4.5, with it being the Z mount, it's a lot. I guess with the Z mount, they can get away with making the lenses smaller and lighter, can't they?
Yeah, makes a difference.
Yeah. So I used to always talk about Canon's mount back in the day. I was like, I would love to have a Nikon that had that large mount where we could put larger pieces of glass in front of it, and now we've got it. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
to me, I feel like this is just I mean, like
We've
in
got nothing to
2020
complain
when a
about.
buddy of mine, when my buddy told me, he was like, when I started selling out everything in 2020, he was like, hey man, he's like, you need to come back, and not only do you need to come back, he's like, you've got to come back mirrorless. He's like, just trust me. He's like, buy the Z6 and just trust me. He literally mapped out the equipment that I should buy, and I listened to him, and he was right, man. He was right. And yeah, it's fantastic. And so far with no Jose, I have a Z7 on the way, but that's going to be the highest number Z that I have. I don't see me ever getting a Z9, just because of the fact that you see how large it is there. Is that the Z9?
That's a Z6 with a battery grip.
Yeah.
My
Okay. Well,
Z9's in the shop.
Okay.
The mount broke.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How
Fell off the tripod.
Oh man.
You know the little foot on the 70 to 200, it wasn't locked properly and it just fell off. Only fell about 2 feet, but it was enough to break that mount. 4 screws instead of about 6. It's not as strong as the old D850 or D5 mounts.
Yeah, my D700s took so much. So much abuse and kept going.
Out to the you left me a comment on my videos, and I just want to. I did take it, and thanks to your commentary, production part of mine now. So my last video, whole new beginning to it. I think you'll like if you get. I changed it based on some comments that you made on one of my other videos. I thank you for the commentary. You know, I took it serious and I made some change.
Oh, he's back.
There he is.
Got my brownie, a fresh cup of coffee. Man.
Ooh,
You're good
man, coffee
for another
so good.
2 hours.
Yeah. Yep. What a mess.
We're just discussing my little accident with the Z9. This must have come loose, and it's just done that on the tripod.
Yep.
And done a nice little suicide drop.
Is that on the
Like
70?
it's really tight now. I'll keep that really tight.
For you, Moz.
Brownies seem to be a very American thing.
They are, I guess. Man, I love them. All right.
I guess I'm still
checking.
having
I'm checking mine.
technical microphone issues, Chuck. So I don't know.
I didn't realize that would even. Yeah, I didn't even realize it would come off that way.
I didn't either. It must have got loose in the bag and just suddenly, as soon as I put it on the tripod, it released.
Right. Wow.
For you, Jeffrey.
Well, primarily birding right now, but I also do macro, street photography, landscape, seascapes. Pretty much whatever presents itself to me, I will do it. And the only thing I probably haven't done is astrophotography.
Jeffrey, don't move. You sound so good. Just hold really still and just keep talking.
I've done car races. Like I said, I've done weddings. The only thing I haven't done is astro.
Astro's fun.
I even did underwater photography at one time in my life.
Now that's something I really would like to try. That sounds fun.
I don't have the money for it.
Yeah, me either, but it still sounds fun.
Thanks, Albert. Yeah, please drop a like. It motivates me to get up here twice a week for you guys and open the door and let everybody just take off. All right. I need all the motivation I can get with everything else that I've got going on. And this is my respite, and likes are a big boost to me continuing to, drive on and keep the channel going. And subscriptions, I'm not going to beg for subscriptions. I appreciate every subscriber I have. And if for some reason you're not subscribed and you enjoy just being in the roundtable discussion, you guys having a voice, I try to keep the chat involved in what we're talking about, or us involved with what you're talking about. So subscriptions are always welcome. But more importantly, see these guys on the channel right now, specifically Hufoto and Jeffrey Neville of Selective Imagery. Go check out their channel. And I always put a bunch of links to channels. And for the most part, it's us little guys that are just trying to provide content for everybody to enjoy. And it goes a long way when you see a subscription, a new subscriber. So I would ask you to go check out the description on the thumbnail and click on all of them and check them out. And by all means, subscribe and like what they're doing. But we've got Jeffrey in here and Hufoto in here. Go check their channels out and please subscribe.
New content.
I'm not asking for myself because I've been,
Well, Roy, Chuck, you need to tell them about the deal this weekend. only.
Yes.
Subscriptions are free. Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah. No, you're going to have to do an M&M giveaway to say, listen, whoever is the person that gets me to 1,000, I will send them a bag of M&Ms.
Autographed
bag of M&Ms.
Autographed bag of M&Ms to the 1,000th subscriber.
Yeah. There you go. That'll ensure I don't get any, but but
I don't know, man.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate all the support from everybody. And if you want to be on the panel, and I'm all about, we can have as many as 10 people in here. I don't know how that would be. That would be outrageous trying to rope that in. But anyway, if you'd like to be on the panel sometime and you have the means to stream, by all means, send me an email and let me know about it. And we'll bring you in too, because again, this is a community and I want everybody to be able to participate, whether it's in the chat, on the phone, or even being up here on the panel. So that invitation is open, and you guys all you have to do is email me and we'll make it happen. Mozman, let me put that up there because this is so true right now. Black Friday deal, free subscriptions and a free rant on your birthday. There you go. There you go.
Chuck will call and rant on your voicemail for free for your birthday.
Absolutely. If you want to come on the show and rant on your birthday, you are more than welcome to do so. So, all right.
I missed a question that was actually aimed at me. Michael McDermott asked, after 15 years of wedding photography experience, what is your average price point on a normal wedding these days? Interesting thing, Michael. With inflation, what it is, and I actually talked with weddingwire.com the other day, because back in the day, the majority of my wedding work actually came from weddingwire.com. It's very expensive to advertise there, but it paid for itself 100 times over. Back in the day, my top price for a wedding was $3,000. That is now the bottom. And that's not because of my experience. That's because of inflation and because everybody else's prices have gone up while I've been gone. So literally, I'm coming back in where my top shelf price is now the base price.
So now, how are you going to do your? I think I had this conversation maybe with Vahagan one time where, because some photographers, give you a thumb drive or what have you with your photos, or they put them on a site where you can order the photos. Mm-hmm. Others still do the old school where they make a set of proofs and you go through the proofs and then they make an album for you and give you some enlargements and they involve the printing process and all that stuff. So what approach do you take, or do you do both depending on the price structure?
I've changed my approach because when we started, we had two 7800 Pro printers. So we could do 24-inch wide enlargements in studio. So I really love that because I could do a lot of times we would do a bridal portrait session and the brides would want bridal portraits framed in on location at the reception that were covered up, and we would unveil them after they walked in. Things shifted to digital so hard over the 14 years that eventually nobody wanted print packages anymore, to the point that we did away with them and went full digital. So now, and also I had a problem with, personally, when I'm starting shooting a wedding, I would edit 600 images. And if I gave a bride more than 300 images in a gallery to pick from, they would never pick. They couldn't. It was too much. And I would have brides, I'm not even exaggerating, call to order prints 6 years later because
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's a prelim for our
that's a sample. That's a sample.
If there are enough people that drop a comment, not just in the chat room, but after the fact, drop a comment, and I read all the comments if you guys haven't realized it yet, except for the ones I don't see for some reason until later on that I just answered yesterday and today. But if you guys drop a comment, and there are people out there that would like to know more about wedding photography, maybe you just started, maybe you want to start or whatever. Because there's so many good people in the community, I'll do my best to corner them all one night and have a sit down, and you'll have the entire stream to pick their brains on how to become a wedding photographer, how to up your game in wedding photography or whatever. So,
And I'll just say this about pricing. My pricing may not be right for you, Michael, or anybody else. You may be able to charge $3,000, may be too low where you live, or it may be way too high. I think where you live has a big effect on pricing and your economics of where you live.
Yeah, if you
So
live in
that's
California versus Ohio, pricing is going to be a lot different.
Absolutely. And so yeah, and I'm wanting to get out of this $3,000 market. To be honest, I would like to shift more toward the larger cities where I could find the $5,000-$6,000 market, and then come here and live in my $1,000 market where I don't work, but I live here where my cost of living is better. So,
hey Nancy,
you know.
my wife takes my credit cards and checkbook and everything away from me when she sees me on B&H Photo or going through all the different photo sites. So don't feel bad. Oh man.
Mm.
Well, you know why I asked you about how you would go about doing it is because I mean, I guess if I ever was going to do wedding photography, part of my concern would be you put all the effort into to create the best images you can create, and then you turn over the print part to the people that hired you, and then they go and they send them out to a crappy printer, and they images come back and they don't look good, and then they first thing they're going to do is they're going to say you didn't take good pictures, and and that had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with who they chose.
But I calibrate my screens, and then I used printers and bought stuff from them. And I picked a list of printers, and I give my brides that list and say, here's who you should use. If you don't use them, I can't guarantee what your results will be.
All right. I'm going to get away from this. Getting away from this, guys. So no more, unless somebody out here asks. But I want to tailor it to the audience so people know what they're getting into when we have that stream. Because
That'll be
we
super
still
fun.
have questions here. You know, Affinity. Anybody else worked with Affinity?
I haven't even heard of that.
I've never heard of it.
Okay.
I'm writing it down in my AP Studios notebook right now.
And I do want to throw this up there real quick. Mozman told Nancy, don't retire, keep spending. All right.
So that's a raw editor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it either.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody in the chat. Well, somebody did answer. Let me see.
Vic has it on his iPad.
Okay.
Joe Mack uses it.
Jose said, yeah, Affinity Photo is looking good. And by the way, thank you, Jose, for the subscription. I appreciate it. I saw your comment earlier.
Similar to Photoshop, Greg says.
Okay.
Craig, see, I wish I knew what you were answering, man. Sorry about that.
I think he may be talking about the wedding stream.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. And I'd like to see it in the comments only because then I can say, I can tell these guys, I don't have to worry about Huff. He'll be here because he just enjoys doing that and sharing with everybody. But I'll go find some of the other wedding photogs, Six String Brian, and others, and see if I can coordinate for a date when everybody would be available to sit down and have that conversation. And that'd be a nice night for me. I could just sit back because I know nothing about wedding photography.
So far, the only person that I've seen that has an interest seems to be Michael. That's the only thing I've been looking.
the tricky thing about weddings too is I'll give my answers, but my answers may not be right for you. It may be something that's worked for me,
Well,
but it
that's the
may
whole
not be.
reason why we want to do this when we have like
Yeah.
5 or 6 of you in here. So what
Like
one?
I'd love to pick Vahagen's brain. I'm sure he's
Yeah,
a wizard.
You need a thick skin like Verhagen to do weddings, I think, there.
yeah.
And I think it comes down to personality too, man. You got to be outgoing, and got to be a people person, and you got to be able to take some knocks, man. You got to. I never had a bridezilla. I can say that. 14 years how I never had one, I'll never know. But I had some momzillas. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
If you retire though, you'll need an 800 and a 600 Z lens to keep those business contracts. And I'm with you again, Nancy. You know, in my case, my wife just doesn't understand the obsession.
My wife used to be my second shooter for those 14 years, and she doesn't want to come back with me, which makes me sad. But I get it; it wasn't her deal. But I really enjoyed working with her.
My wife just thinks I have a disease.
Greg Corker's saying the same thing. Affinity photo with a question mark. Yeah, I've not heard of it, but you can bet I'm going to go look.
I didn't like it at all.
Joe Mac.
I'm too used to Photoshop.
Yep. So you use Affinity Photo. Okay.
Jeffrey, it is a disease. This is our support group.
Yeah. As I said, Affinity is the competition for Photoshop.
Okay.
And I have looked. I want to get away from the subscription-based editing tools. I don't know how easy that'll be, but yeah, I agree. I'm so used to Photoshop now. It's going to be tough.
My problem is Photoshop when the internet goes down.
Yeah.
That's where that Capture One would be really handy, I guess. But Capture One doesn't organize your images, does it?
No, it doesn't. It does.
Neither do I. Neither do I. So that's the reason I don't use it. So, there you have it. I use ACR, Adobe Camera Raw, and then into Photoshop. Now I remember when Adobe Camera Raw was much better than Lightroom. Lightroom was just an organization tool.
Oh, absolutely. I remember that.
But they've added all the sliders and everything to, I guess, Lightroom over the last.
The masking that just got added to Lightroom in the last couple of weeks is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, the Z8. We haven't touched that tonight. So I do want to make a comment. And I don't care, a lot of people don't like him or whatever. I really don't care. I think he does a great job at providing the news, even if it is speculation. I like speculation. I like talking about it. I like all the hype. But Ordinary Filmmaker, Simon, was talking about leaks about the new R5 II. Whether it's real, wrong, never happened, whatever, even though they seem to think that it is going to happen the next 4 to 7 months. The R5 II, look at the specs that he put out today for that camera. If it's correct, you can expect the Z8 to have the same or better specs because Nikon knows exactly what Canon's doing. Canon knows what Nikon's doing. And there's no way Nikon can let those specs slip by. So everybody that's wanting the Z8 to match the R5 right now, as I've been saying, wrong. Nikon would stay behind if they do that because there's going to be an update to the cameras they're competing with right now, and Nikon has to leapfrog them enough to be able to ride the tide of the Mark II versions of the R5 and what Sony's going to put out. So I'll get off that kick for a minute. But check out Simon, Ordinary Filmmaker. He's a one-stop shop for all the rumor stuff going on in the camera world on all brands. And a lot of people don't like him. A lot of rumor sites don't like him because, well, he's just stealing our information. Well, maybe you should be a little quicker in getting it out. What to tell you. All right.
Just to answer, let's see, Jose's question. No, all the genres I mentioned were done as a crazy amateur photographer that's been shooting since I could walk. Basically, is what I tell people. Since I was about 7 or 8, I've had a camera in my hand. But I sell prints now and then, but I don't have any I
Thanks,
was
Jose.
an engineer, professional engineer, but not a professional photographer, just a crazy old guy who likes to take pictures and shoot with anything.
And Nancy says she wouldn't give up her subscription to the Adobe suite. All right, Roy.
Yeah, I just couldn't because I use so many other softwares. I use Audition for my podcast. I use Premiere for my YouTube. I use just all the other stuff. I use was it After Effects for animations?
Well, the only reason I would stick with it is because the way I looked at it, like when I had other software packages like Aperture back in the day for my Mac and other programs,
Right.
and you'd pay that $200 or $300 to get it. And even when Photoshop first came out, if you wanted Photoshop, you were paying $800, $900 for.
Oh yeah, for real. I remember those days. Yeah.
So to me, to pay $10 a month, I have the basic one, Photoshop and Lightroom and Lightroom Classic, which is all I need for $10 a month. When I paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars for those other plans, then they'd hit me up, 6 months later. Oh, you got to update it, and that's another $150 to update the software. So for me, $10 a month, getting all the updates as they happen automatically, always being up to date is worth what I'm paying anyway. To me,
I'm paying $57, and I totaled it up. If I bought all the software that was available to me, and I don't use it all, but if I bought all the software that's available, it would cost like $18,000. It was insane. And I was like, it's worth $57 a month. But even like you said, back in the day when we had to buy the CDs, if you just wanted Photoshop, I remember paying $1,100 for like CS9.
Yeah.
And man, that hurt.
So Joe Mike says Affinity's on sale to $12.14. There you go.
All right.
And Photo Mechanic, I've got to invest in that too.
Okay,
I think,
I've heard about that one. I haven't tried it.
I have dumped, I dumped my cards onto these hard drives. I haven't gone through and actually called. So I need Photo Mechanic, especially when it comes to I may have dumped them on multiple cards, and doesn't Photo Mechanic give me the ability to find duplicates? Maybe I'm completely wrong here, but I thought there was software that did that. It will identify duplicates.
I use Lightroom to import, and I have a checkbox that says "Do not import suspected duplicates," and that's worked out for me so far.
So
Japan,
David's saying
Bangkok Photo Fair at the Bangkok Photo Fair right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Vic hadn't used Photoshop.
Oh, I remember Portrait Pro.
2007. Is the Z8 going to be better than the Z9? I'm going to make a statement right now that everybody will disagree with, and I'm going to say yes. In many cases, it will be. And that's
technology doesn't go backwards.
That's just going to tick people off. I know.
Yep.
Well, they're never going to do that. They have to, by the way.
They got to.
Well, I think it's going to be a little of both.
The Z8 will always have the ability to shoot longer because it's going to have the EN EL18 battery in it. The Z8 will not have the EN EL18 battery. Right. Most likely the EN EL15 battery, a new version, a new upgrade of it. So yes, that's where the Z9 will trump the Z8. Also, heat dissipation because it's so large. And that's one of the reasons it shoots video right now the way it does. For those that are just still shooters, they could care less because your camera's not going to overheat shooting stills. But for video, it will. However, the Z8 will have, I think, some new codecs that allow it to shoot longer than you would expect. The LCD, rear LCD, guess what? Get ready. It's going to be better than the Z9. The EVF may be better than the Z9. Why? Because that technology's out there and all the competitors are doing that in that at that price point where the Z8 will reside. How could Nikon say, no, we're not going to put a better LCD or better EVF in the Z8 than what we have in the Z9? Because the Z9 has been eclipsed, by the way, as far as EVF resolution and LCD resolution. So yes, the Z8 will be better in quite a few ways. And that's just the way it is. But people that bought the Z9, everybody sees the Z9 as such a craze. Look at how great it is. No, a lot of Nikon shooters bought the Z9 because it was the first body to come out with all these new features. And people that would not have bought the Z9 bought it because of the price point. It was close enough they could stretch their budget far enough. But the Z8 is going to be its own animal, and that's what so many people are waiting for. Is that, and I'll say it now, let the complaining begin. The Z8 will be the baby Z9, not the Z500 or Z90 or whatever. It will be the baby Z9. So let's hope they don't put the 61 megapixel sensor in the Z8. Put that in the Z7 III. That's where it needs to go. All right. I did that without a rant, really.
I like it. No, that was just information, just clear to the point.
That was like I wouldn't even call that a rant. It was like a very calm discussion.
That's just what it's going to be.
Presentation. We will call it a presentation.
Absolutely.
Yes. A
presentation of future facts.
Yeah. I like, though, that everybody seems to think Nikon is going to stay in the shadows. You know, even the Nikon fanboys that I see in the forums, they want to fight me on everything. They want Nikon to stay in the shadows. We don't need it. It won't be. They can't do it. Blah, blah, blah. Well, sit back and watch is all I got to say.
They don't need to. If they do, it would be a horrible mistake, I think.
Well, I think that I think some things will be better and some things won't be as good.
Mike,
like I don't think they're going to do 8K 60 in a Z8.
No. But Mike had a good point. What about if they make a grip?
There will be some things the Z9 will do that the Z8 won't, and then there will be some improvements to the Z8 that are better than the Z9. I think it's going to be a mixed bag.
Yeah, like Mike said, they could make the grip like they did with the 850, so it could take that bigger battery.
Well, there's no doubt they're going to do that.
You're still going to have a heat dissipation issue with video.
That's not an arguable point. However, the R5 has proven that in the small body you can get away with extended video times, and if the specs, like I said, go listen to him. If for nothing else, just listen to the specs that are purported to be in the R5 II. And everybody will say, well, you don't know. It's all spec. Yeah, it's all speculation. But let's just say for a minute it's right.
Yeah.
Then tell me what you think will be in the Z8. If you say anything less than what's in that those specs, you're wrong. There's no way Nikon's letting Canon ride that wave and continue to ride it above what Nikon is producing. So there you have it. There it is. I was wrong about the October date. I will freely admit it, but we've still yet to see what these cameras, those three cameras, the Z6 III, Z7 III, and Z8 are going to do. And I got to tell you, the more I think about it, that Z6 III, depending on what's in it, and it's got to be a significantly different camera than the Z6 II, but that might be what entices me for my next body, not the Z8. I don't know yet.
I'm gonna
wait. I'm gonna wait till all three of those are out because I don't have to have another body tomorrow. Yeah. And I'm gonna wait because I know my temptation is gonna be, get a Z8. And then I'll kick myself in the buttocks when I realize that, a Z6 III would have been just perfect for what I want as a second camera / backup or whatever. And then I'll say, gee, I spent $2,000 more. Why did I do that? So
I'm
going to wait. I'm going to wait.
I like it, Gustavo. I like
I'd
it.
like to tell you I'm going to wait too, Jeffrey, and I might, but I'm not going to tell a lie on this one. I don't know. If I'm thrilled with that Z6 III when it comes out, and I have a feeling that might be, it may come out before the Z8 or it may come out with the Z8, but Nikon needs a camera down at that price point also with these new features in it. They really need that camera.
I have a tracking number for my Z7.
All right.
Got to get me a memory card.
I'll tell you, I looked at that myself and I said, only because I'm doing bird photography is the only reason I wouldn't buy that camera for me.
Yeah.
Everything else that I shoot, I would buy it. And I was like so close. And I just said, back up.
Yeah. I wasn't going to get, my wife looked at it and I was like, well, it's this and this and this. And she's like, oh, you need to do that. And she just, the way she said it to me, I was like, you know what? You're always right. I'm not going to argue with you. I need to do this.
Hey, Cal, it depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about going on someone's stream, or are you talking about streaming yourself? Two different animals, because as far as going on somebody's stream, like being in a panel here, all you need is a camera that you can, all you need is to be online with video, period. Your cell phone, your iPad, if you have an iPad. Yeah. Or a camera with the ability to stream using your camera and a microphone. That's it. If you want to be on a panel, just come and sit on a panel, because
see, this is my lid out of my laptop.
I use Restream. So if somebody wants to be on the show, I send a link to the person and it runs in the browser. So you don't need any software or anything to actually be on the show. All you have to do is click the link and have your camera, whatever you're using, set up, and you're good to go. Now, to stream, if you wanted to actually stream, then that's a whole different animal. And I've had a lot of people express interest in, what I use for a setup, and maybe that's another stream we set up and have everybody talk about how they're actually streaming, what their setup is. So I don't know which one, but if you'll clarify, maybe we can help you out.
Yeah, to just be a guest on Chuck's show, you don't need any special software or anything. You just click on the link and that's it. And you're
Don't
here.
do what I just did and switch cameras and mess everything up.
Well, now you move me over to the left, so if I don't move
weird.
at least once per show, then I'm disappointed.
There we go.
Chuck did that. That's cheating.
But I was just trying to show that I was literally just with the camera that's in my laptop lid. So, I mean, you don't have to,
Thanks, Luke. I've had a lot of people, send me emails saying they don't like it. Yet in the comments, in the chat, and looking at the viewers, the number of viewers during the rants, it always goes up. I guess people are cycling by, they click and look. So I'm not giving up my rants, but thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Nancy and iPad at work. As I've seen people come on with iPhones and stuff, and it looks great.
Nick, hey, how you doing, Nick? Using Darktable as a hobbyist, does everything I need, and it's freeware. Okay, I've never heard of it, but that's cool. Darktable.
That's what Darth Vader uses.
And Nick K, I am a amateur or hobbyist or whatever you want to call me. I have made a penny from photography, but it's cost me quite a few pennies.
Yeah, every time I think about, talking to my wife about buying that 600 F4, she looks at me, she says, well, when are you going to start making some real money with your camera?
Sanjay Paul, how you doing, buddy? Sent you a link. I guess you were busy. So everybody say hello to Sanjay Paul Singh. He's been on the show before showing his a lot of his documentary work and wildlife preservation work, and just a great guy as well. Oh, that's who was at the Bangkok Photo Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Now,
probably mispronounced his name, which I'll apologize for.
well, we just shortened it to Sanjit. He said that was fine. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm looking forward to having you and your lovely wife in here again. Mm. That's cool. Cool.
Oh, I love doing that. See, that's the one thing I love is being able to add those keywords in the photos and stuff so I can go through and organize them later and find them and all that stuff.
Well, I should have done that from day one, but I never did. But I do apply a preset to everything that comes in. I have a standard preset of my own that I did. And I apply that to every image that gets imported into Lightroom automatically. But yeah, that's something you can do in Lightroom as well as the other software
Hey,
package.
Vic, I'm glad you brought that up because T-Mid uses he actually did a tutorial on GIMP. He actually still uses it from time to time. So it's free editing software. That's cool.
I used to have to use GIMP because it would do my large format printing for me before Lightroom had the capability to. I couldn't do like a 24 by 36. We had a lot of 24 by 36 and 24 by 20. A lot of odd large sizes to be framed for different events we'd shoot. And GIMP was the only software that would let us print without any borders. But then
GIMP is
Lightroom
mainly
fixed all
Linux,
their
though.
problems. Okay. Dude, Linux is... I run our local planetarium, and it runs on a Linux system, and oh, wow. Man.
Oh,
I remember Linux. I remember Linux Red Hat back in the 90s.
I've still got the CDs.
Oh, wow. Man.
Oh, the Z9X. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Lest we forget, even Tom Hogan made the statement that he expects to see a Z9 II or Z9S or Z9X or whatever, possibly before the Olympics. I can believe that. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but I can believe that. Oh, Mozman's got chocolate cake. Life is good. All right, brother. Glad to hear that. Yeah, the R1 from Canon. You're absolutely right. Who knows? That's been the big secret over in the Canon camp. They're trying their best to dig up information and find a source that's credible. But you're absolutely right, man. And that may have something to do with Tom Hogan's comment. He didn't say it's coming. He didn't say, he has information. He just said he expects that it may happen. So there you go. That'll tick a bunch of people off. Oh no! Look who's here. Our friend from Malaysia. How you doing, John?
Hey.
Good. Happy Thanksgiving, sorta.
Well, Thanksgiving lasts for like 3 or 4 days with all the leftovers. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. But mine was a chicken.
Bird flu kind of hurt you over there, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's not that it hurt just Malaysia, but the embargo on, I guess, poultry right now because of bird flu.
Is that right? Huh? I didn't know there was a case of bird flu in the States.
I don't know that it's in the States, but since it's somewhere, I think that's the whole point.
I see.
Yeah. I hadn't heard it here, but
We did have a case in the States. I'm trying to remember where it was at.
Okay.
Oh, Nancy, I used to work on Wang terminals at one time too, so I remember them well.
I've still got one in the garage.
Yeah. I mean, that was
Here
what
we
we
go.
used at work. That's what we did our instruction sheets with.
Of course you do, Roy. Of course you do.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you,
Said,
Roy,
hey,
you got the
programmer for the
stuff you
terminals.
have. You should create a museum. You have
I
enough stuff.
had
to
an
have a
Apple
museum.
One, and I offered it to the computer museum, and they didn't know what it was.
I'm sorry. Wow.
Did you see how much an Apple one went for on the auction block?
Mine went down the tip.
It was
I got too much in the garage already.
Oh, it was in the
too many
hundreds
Apple
of
Ones.
thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. There you go, Roy. There you go. There's your cash cow.
There's an interesting comment from Sanjit talking to Mozman. Mozman asked if he saw the Z8 there in Bangkok.
Yeah, they've put 22.8 million birds have been put to death in the last 2 months due to the influenza type A in the United States. Concentration of the outbreak seems to be in Iowa. I'm sorry, Indiana.
Indiana.
That's an interesting comment.
Sad.
Wow. So anybody buy anything?
That was as of April of this year. Wow.
Yeah, I bought my storage. Mozman helped me. He walked me through. He held my hand through the whole process because I don't know. And I bought a new light stand, a junior light stand, so I can put a big heavy boom on it.
There you go. Apple One sold at Christie's for $390,000.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't chucked it out now.
Wow.
Yes, you only got them in either kit form or you could have them made up back in the 70s. And
all you got to do, Roy, all you got to do, Roy, all you got to do is get a hold of Christie's because somebody got outbid and they'll buy yours.
Mine's gone. Went down the tip.
Oh.
Whole pile of Wayne terminals that I didn't
Jose,
want.
I'm writing that down in my notes.
ICL terminals and HP terminals and all went down the tip.
Xire Photo AI. I'm going to check that out.
Whole pile of IBM golf ball machine printers. Didn't have the room for some reason.
Let's see.
Well, I didn't buy anything that was Black Friday related, but I did. Well, my wife always says, "Well, you gotta pick something out for me to give you for Christmas because I don't know what you. I know what you like, but I don't know what you want." And so I did. I told Mozman I bought another vintage camera.
Which one?
Awesome.
So I bought a 1949 Konica 1, and it has embossed in the leather. It says made in it says made in occupied Japan.
Oh wow!
I just got it the other day. In 1950, they restamped the leatherette to say just made in Japan, but in 1949 and before, it said made in occupied Japan. And it's in phenomenal condition. It's fully working, and it's built like a lot of people that have had that camera said it's as good as a Leica. So I found one that was from a collector that was looks. I mean, for a 70-year-old camera, basically, it looks phenomenal, and the glass is good and clean, and no issues with the glass, and works. Guaranteed me it works, or I could send it back to him. He says it works great. So I told my wife I'm going to order it, and it's sitting in the box on the kitchen table. I says, well, here it is. I'm not going to open it up. You can wrap it, and I'll open it up on Christmas morning.
There you
got a good price for it.
but I wanted it because the shape it was in, and because of the kind of like a little bit of a historical
Yeah.
context surrounding it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made it interesting to get.
Hey, Nancy, you can stream with your iPad. You can stream with your iPhone. As a matter of fact, Vahagan, if you haven't checked out Vahography, please go over to his channel. There's a link in the description to actually go over and check out Vahography. And there is a video that he did live streaming with his phone, and there's another device using his phone as the streaming device, but using his camera with the phone. You don't have to do that. You can use the camera in the phones, but yes, you can. You can stream with your phone or your iPad, believe it or not. Ain't technology great?
Nancy has a question, wildlife related. She's saying Alabama now seeing deer with CWD, and people not familiar with that. That's chronic wasting disease. It's
What's
similar to mad cow, but it's a disease that only affects deer. The deer population's been around since I think the early 50s and originated up around Colorado, and it has now made its way all the way down here. And the only way they can detect it is when you shoot a deer. You have to, if I remember this correctly, you have to take it to be processed at a particular place, and they send the head off. The head of the deer is sent off to be checked. And if they find signs of CWD, they will contact you. You can still consume the animal, which I wouldn't, but just you can, because it hasn't made the jump from, it hasn't crossed species yet. And how you recognize CWD in deer, what's crazy is a lot of times the deer they're finding it in are perfectly healthy. It can carry this disease for 3 or 4 years before it affects them. And when it does actually affect them, it sort of just deteriorates their mind. They stop eating, they stop drinking, and that's why they call it chronic wasting disease. They just look like zombies and they just waste away. It's terrible.
I've got video of one in my backyard
Yeah,
2 years
it's
ago.
awful stuff.
I sent to the wildlife services here in Connecticut.
Yeah, but a lot of times where they're testing and actually finding the chronic wasting disease, here the deer have no physical signs of it. The female deer can carry that disease, and the baby deer the fawns can actually be born with the disease. So it's bad stuff.
Trying to get through a bunch of comments, guys, ladies, gentlemen. If I skip over your comment, it's because I get so far behind. That's one of the
Greg,
hard
you shouldn't
things.
have it in
That's one of
California.
the hardest things to do in this is try to get everybody on, involved in the chat. And often we go off on our own little ventures over here in the panel, and it's difficult sometimes to get back over to what's going on in the chat. So I try to steer them back. So now I'm just behind.
You're not really that behind that much, though. I mean, I'm looking at what everybody wrote, and we have touched on a lot of the stuff people have been about.
Okay.
We have not been ignoring the chat. We've done pretty good tonight, I think.
Oh, Roy,
That's
your
good.
koalas are suffering from it too?
Something similar.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's actually, I can't remember the word for it. It's like purine or something that's like the lowest form, like simplest form of life. It's not like a virus or a bacteria or anything. But they can't even, like if they find it, when they do the autopsy and stuff on the animal, they have to landfill their equipment because sanitizers can't even kill it. Like they can't even. It's awful stuff.
That's pervasive.
Yeah.
Oh, Muzz.
Yeah, sorry, Muzz, man. I brought the room down.
Yeah.
Change up.
Yeah.
All right.
Take the lighting or something.
Well, let's talk
Yeah.
about something Chuck likes to talk about. We'll talk about film.
The Z8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Chuck, the Z8 next year?
Oh, absolutely. Next year. The question is when? November, December? I don't know. I've just given up on Nikon's strategy for what comes out when. But hey, the other night the Three Amigos were on, did their live stream, and they were all about everything is just absolutely perfect. The timing, the strategy, and everything. So I don't understand why so many people aren't happy.
Who's the Three Amigos?
Oh, just some guys doing a live stream the other night.
That was Seth and Richie and
yeah.
and Matt Irwin.
Well, we didn't have to name them, but that's okay. We didn't have to. No.
Well, I get them confused with the Three Stooges.
Hey, I watched it. I mean, I watched it just the other day. I was trying to find where it was because everybody said, "Oh, it was out there." I had trouble finding it.
Okay, now that we've been named, guys, I didn't mean anything about Three Amigos. Didn't mean anything. You guys are great.
Man.
You guys are great. I love you all. Thank you very much. All right, there we go. All right.
Well, I want you to do your Nikon. I love Nikon thing again.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, everything's coming up roses. Yay, Nikon. Yay, Nikon. Yeah. All right.
Holy cow.
If it's another disease, what? All right.
Is Brian? Your name is Brian Huff, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you're apparently you're a wedding photographer.
I'm headed that way again. Yeah, I did it for 14 years, and I took a couple of years off, and now in 2023 I'm coming back to it.
Really?
Yep. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Yeah. Oh, look at that timing. Yeah.
Great minds think alike.
So you got some gigs lined up?
No. I'm that optimistic.
Good to see you, buddy.
I don't care if the glass is half full or empty. I'm just happy to have a glass.
Gone again.
No, I'm about to. I'm working with weddingwire.com, and I'm about to restart my stuff with them because they were a huge asset for finding clients where I live. But I'm open for anything, honestly. I mean, not just weddings. I shoot all kinds of stuff.
Are they like a booking agent?
Yeah. It's just it's a website where the brides go and basically shop for photographers. And I mean, my wife and I were shooting 23 weddings a year. And it was a blast. I loved it. I mean, there's a lot of horror stories out there. We had a few rough knocks over a couple of them, but I mean, overall, it was fun, and I had fun.
Hey, Greg, keep waiting for Nikon to come out with a new body. Mine's worn out. Mine is too, Greg, but my cameras are doing fine. Wedding day is going to be here soon, Michael says, so get ready. Yeah,
we're entering engagement season right now. People get engaged a lot over Christmas and New Year's, and then we got Valentine's Day coming up. So I'm hoping my timing is right, and I'm hoping 2023 is kind of like a lot of weddings and events got put off to that point because everybody wanted to get through, COVID. So I'm hoping there'll be a supply, overrun.
A few years back, I was going to start divorce photography.
Yeah. I did bachelor party photography, and I only charged $100, but it was $600 to delete and $1,000 not to post on social media. Nobody hired me.
I think there's a huge market, Jeffrey, in divorce photography. I mean, you got to consider 50% marriages go south, right?
Well, I tried to make a joke earlier that I think it would catch on because both parties would love to have pictures of each other that burn every time they get mad at each other.
You need to partner with a dartboard company. Jose, I never had any bridezillas in 14 years, man. I was super lucky. Super lucky.
She's a female. She's looking at herself on the computer.
So Jose is asking me what my thoughts are on Leica bringing back the film R6 film camera.
Yeah, Mozman says divorce season's all year round. Well, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is true.
My thoughts on Leica bringing back a film R6 camera is I buy film cameras that are old, and for me, it's just something I like to do once in a while. It's never gonna be something I do in lieu of digital. I'm digital 99%, and film is a luxury type thing for me, where I want to just kind of like go back in time and enjoy, the picture taking process with some of the older cameras and stuff. And I think if they came out with an R6, I don't know that people would want to invest the money in it. There'd be a handful, but I don't know that they could hang their hat on that. I mean, I think people would be looking if they want. I mean, I've been looking at used older Leica cameras for about 6 months now. I just haven't found one that I'm.
Well, the R's are cheap. Jeff, the like R6 6.2s, they're cheap.
Well,
the R8s.
Some of those bodies are cheap, but what's not cheap is the lenses.
Oh, really?
Oh, the lenses are still thousands of dollars.
For our lenses?
Yeah.
My best friend just bought a Q2.
Unless you get some of the real, what they would call the lower end, if there is such
Made
a
in
thing,
Russia.
a lower end lens, and you might be able to get it for $600 or $700. But if you wanted like what was considered like their primo lenses, you're talking still thousands.
You never seem to see Leica lenses on Leica cameras, do you? It's always Voigtlander or something.
Yeah, people buy Voigtlanders, which are a lot cheaper. Talking $500-600 for a new lens.
Don't understand it.
Oh, hang on a minute, everybody. Hang on a minute. We've got Sanjit, jitspics. Here you go, Nancy. He's live streaming from Bangkok.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So sorry, it's a little bit noisy here, but that's how fares are. Hi, John. How are you doing?
Well, you stayed behind in Bangkok. The rest of them came home, didn't they?
Yes, I stayed behind. I'm just making a lot of connections with these amazing guys back here. I mean, they're with HP printers. They printed some of my works. They look amazing. And yeah, this is the Nikon booth. Well, there's a lot of activity yesterday and today.
Wow.
But surprising, let me just run over to the other side of the hall. I mean, it ain't that big, but it gives you a good workout, especially when you're shopping. So this is Canon, right?
Okay.
This is Canon. So Canon has got one here, all kinds of products from cinema products, everything Canon is here, but they don't stop there, right? Canon has got an entire print station. So here are all the Canon printers.
Wow.
It goes on. Canon goes on and on. Here is the broadcast solutions, where every Canon broadcast is here. Not only that, Canon stepped it up a notch, and they have an upstairs.
God.
Wow.
So Canon took over the event. But don't be surprised. There's someone else not too far behind, and okay, I'm gonna run for it.
Wow, amazing. How come we don't get a show like this?
Sony is here.
Wow.
Right, so Sony is over here. They have everything. They've taken up the entire center court. You have all kinds of other products, cranes, gimbals, all kinds of lighting solutions. And guess what? Sony is here again.
Oh, man, I don't want to rant. I'm not going to rant.
Wait, that's not all.
Chuck, breathe
That's not
in,
all. So,
breathe out. Breathe
uh,
in, breathe out. Like you're having a
so
kid.
we've got Sony here. Sorry, guys, this is from US. Yeah. So Sony is here. They are promoting hybrid graphic. I'm not too sure what that is, but when I turn around, there is more Sony. They've got an entire country here. Sony has also got an exhibition booth, a digital exhibition booth.
Man.
Right? They've got a stage to photograph their models. They got a private stage
Man.
for anybody Sony, all their key opinion leaders to do their talks, to do their workshops here.
Chuck's losing his hair, man. Chuck's losing it.
Yep. We've got a beautiful model who's currently still posing for Sony. And of course, there's touch and try everywhere. And you can see some photographers back there in the background shooting with tele lenses. Yeah, so that is Sony. So if I do walk around a little bit more, I'm just walking around the Sony booth.
Is there anybody else in the building? I mean, is there any floor
there are
space
tons
left?
of people.
No, I mean,
is Fuji there? Is Fuji
I saw
there?
Nikon had a
Or-
banner.
Yeah. Fuji is here, but I'm just wrapping up Sony. Just a beautiful model from Sony. Can you say hi?
Beautiful, yeah.
And
hello from the U.S.
They say hello from the U.S.
Swadika.
And this is the live streaming section where Sony has got all their little gears around and all kinds of gimbals. So whenever anyone's photographing the model, it's live streamed onto the TV screens. Kodak is back.
Huh.
Kodak is back.
Kodak marketing is better than Nikon's now.
Kodak is back. Oh my goodness, they used to have a lot of really cool trinkets on this booth, but I reckon they just not arrived. They are late. It is almost it's noon here, and of course you need to have the hustler.
Yeah.
That is just me hanging on the chair pretending to be working.
Hey Sanjay, where's Leica?
Leica is not here, but they're just a few meters away. Or let me show you this collection. It's amazing.
Yeah, Muncho, a huge Leica collection and old vintage
I
Nikon
think he's
collection.
just.
Okay, here we go.
I think he's just at Roy's house.
Yeah, in Roy's garage.
It's the
He's just in
huge
Roy's
Leica
garage.
collection.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Wow.
Breaking up.
Uh-oh.
Everything lies here.
Holy cow.
Oh my god, look at
So,
that.
ball landers.
Control yourself. Albert, control yourself.
On a camera I used to use the Tamiya 7. Beautiful camera. It actually got sold. It got sold with 2 lenses. Oh, there it is. Old school Nikons. Cool Nikons. There's a lot of cool Nikons down there. It goes on. Anyone with medium formats? We've still got the Pentax. But another thing that surprised me is one of the attachments for the Hasselblad. Walk across. You see, it's a huge space.
Yeah, it is.
One of the attachments for the Hasselblad. So, I'm not too sure how to angle the camera. This is the Hasselblad. Don't drop it. I almost dropped it. I don't want to drop this. And it's kind of like got an attachment at the back where you put in your Fujifilm Instax Polaroids.
Wow. Cool.
So, right. And this is the Instax Polaroid back.
Oh man.
This is the Instax Polaroid back. It says there at the back there, Hasi PB.
Who makes it?
Yeah. So let me ask. Buddy,
Good point, Michael.
who makes this? Thailand. Thailand? Thailand? Is that a company in Thailand?
just personal, Mr. Yongyut.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Yongyut. You can follow he at SCPB.
Okay.
At Facebook.
So, do you want to explain this to America?
I want
Yeah.
one.
I love
Okay.
it.
Okay.
This is America, USA.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So
wow.
Yeah, just say hello.
hello from Thailand.
AP Studios
Okay.
Worldwide.
Swaddy Cup. Swaddy Cup.
Sorry. Okay,ครับ.
Swaddy
Hello
Cup.
from Thailand. สวัสดีครับ This is Hassi PB. This is product of Thailand. Mr. Yongyut have founder of this. Oh, okay, sorry. And we have a simple. Yeah, we have sample for this. Yeah.
How new is this?
Again?
How new is this Polaroid back?
I'm not sure because I'm not founder. Okay. You can follow him as Hassi PB or Facebook.
HCPB.
HCPB.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell Cup. Tell Cup.
เท่าไหร่ครับ it's a 10,000 baht. What in dollar?
300 USD.
Okay.
300 US
bad.
dollars. Okay.
Not bad. I
Yeah.
want one.
Yeah.
Sanjay, go get one for me.
Give one for you. Okay.
It looks like we have orders for 5 in the United States right now.
Can you fit on 907X? That's 503. Can it also work on 907X?
907. Yeah, but this is 907.
Yeah, can.
Oh no. You can which one should one because this is for digital and this is 503.
Yeah, that's 503. Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, you can use with a Hassi PB.
Oh, that brings new life to the old 503s.
Man.
Yeah,
that'd be great, Chuck. I mean, that thing's awesome. For $360.
Yeah.
And then you use this Fuji Intex film. You can get that anywhere.
Send to USA.
I'm not sure because the founder is not here. Yeah, but then you can contact him at Hassi PB for shipping. I'm not sure about stock. Not sure about stock. But
Okay.
ครับคุณครับ
Okay. ครับขอบคุณครับ
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's awesome. AP Studios Worldwide.
Hey, Sanjit. So is this something new? Is this something new?
I reckon it's something new because it's made by an individual, a Thai individual.
Oh.
So
wow.
It's not in the market, but this is how they branded it, Hassi PB.
Okay.
So I reckon it's a Hassi Polaroid bag.
So can
Wow.
he answer a question as in if someone in America wanted it, could he get it? You can ask.
I reckon he was recommending you to the website.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's HASSYPB.com.
Okay.
And let me ask him, if America want to order, how do they order?
Yeah, you can contact our Facebook website.
Okay, so they have so apparently you can go to their Facebook
We have a Hasselblad Thailand.
or Hasselblad Thailand Facebook. I'm getting more information, so give me a minute, please. Yeah, there we go. So it's a Hasselblad Thailand Facebook.
Yep.
Chuck, I just put it
And you
on.
can
Okay.
message.
I just put
Us
it on there.
Message.
the message and
Nice.
send the information.
Yeah. So you can send them a message and ask them more questions and also inquire about the shipping.
Okay.
And how much was it? 10,000 Thai baht.
Then it's about 11,000 baht.
Okay, so it's about 11,000 baht.
Okay.
Yeah, it's well, it's something new. I've never seen this, but you know, it's something that might catch on. And
Yeah, we got a few people sitting here.
300.
yeah, so it's about 300 and
$300
Wow.
yeah, so it's about 300 USD.
Okay.
Wow.
So
I'll
so
take
John
one.
wants one. Mr. Ishi sitting
All
here
right.
saying he wants
Oh,
one.
and Diana wants one too.
Diana wants one.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
Greg,
Let
Greg
me
said he
ask you
wants
one
5.
very important, stylish question. What colors do you have?
have a full color.
4 colors.
Actually,
Wow.
you can buy here.
Orange. Yep.
Yeah, so they got white, light blue,
And
black, and orange.
okay.
I'm not sure which is in stock, but yeah.
Here in stock now.
So yeah, I mean, apart from running around and just hanging out at the show, it's just been a lot of engaging with the Thai photographers here about conservation, a lot about bird photography and things like that. They have been a
Great,
great
man.
crowd. Today is the last day, so after this, you know, I'm just gonna go and visit some temples and check out the sites.
All right.
Edition is a black version.
Hold on. Yes.
This is a black color.
Okay. Does it come with instructions in English?
Yes, of course, in English.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
So,
This is the instruction.
so the instructions are in English. John, I'll take a picture of this and send it to you through WhatsApp.
Okay, cool. Okay,
So
excellent.
I reckon you know, this might be very handy just in case of our compatibilities. Yeah.
Oh, that is, we are available all color.
More colors.
No,
that's
that's
all.
it.
There's only 4 colors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tell you,
So-
this is revolutionary, Chuck. This is revolutionary.
Yeah, I gotta believe it. It shoots Fuji Instax, right?
it's the old one.
Can I use this for this bag?
No.
It's only
But you can use the old version.
okay.
Yeah. These are FP1C, FP100.
Okay. So sorry guys. Yeah. So that's about it. I've clarified. It goes onto Hasselblad cameras. I guess it's very fun to have.
Hey, Sanjit,
And all. Yes.
one last question. What film does it use? Which film packs does it use?
Okay. The sample that is here is this one.
Okay, Instax.
Fuji
Okay,
Instamax.
okay, cool.
And only this one.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Instax Square.
Okay. So it's the Fuji Instax Square.
Okay. Hey, Sanjit, thank you so much
Yep.
for putting up with us.
It's
thanks,
always
Sanjit.
cool.
Yeah, this was so
Yeah.
amazing.
Hey, that helps. Thank you.
All in good fun. Anyone need anything from Thailand? Let me know now.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I need
Check out this pigeon.
Wow.
beautiful, beautiful, man.
I mean,
give me a call
if you
next
guys
week.
were, Thailand is so much fun. You know.
Hello.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of colorful characters.
Hello.
We've got,
Oh my god, I love this.
yeah, I mean, there were ninjas, there were knights, there were little tiny demons. It's super, super colorful. And yeah, hey, can you say hi?
Hey,
That's awesome.
So
hello from America.
it's all, it's always fun to be in Thailand. Yeah, the land of smiles, and you leave, smiling year to year.
Man, that's
Yeah, we're going there
beautiful.
next month. We're going there after Chinese New Year.
Sweet. And I'll be back in May for a conference. Boring stuff. All right, guys. Rock and roll, and Sanjit signing out from Thailand.
Hey, rock and roll, brother. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey,
Yeah.
it's been
Wow.
fantastic seeing the show there and everything. And got to get you back on the show one night, okay? You and your beautiful wife.
We will do, and I will tune in from the YouTube stream.
All right, buddy. God bless you. Stay safe.
All right. Cheers.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Holy cow, that was amazing.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Wow. AP Studios worldwide.
Worldwide,
Yeah,
man.
Chuck.
We are international.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna hit a
You're on to
1,000 now,
something.
quick, Chuck. You're gonna hit
One of my best
Come
friends
on,
is from
Chuck. You're
Thailand.
on to something, man. You created a worldwide audience.
That
Check
is
it
cool. That is
It-
cool, man.
It's cool.
Hey, John, he's going to send you that info. Would you do me a favor? Not that I want it for anything other than I'm going to put it in the description for this live stream and make sure everybody knows that it's in here if they want to jump to it.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate it.
I mean,
good
Chuck,
morning
this
from
is
Israel.
great.
All around the world. All around the world. Wow.
I mean, nobody, none of the other YouTuber guys, three amigos included, it got this live from the Bangkok photo show. It's a big deal.
I venture to say, yeah, we're probably the only ones.
And next year in February is the big Japanese photo show called the PC show or something like that.
Yeah,
and that's another huge one.
So anybody in here right now that's in Japan or will be, we're gonna have to set this up.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so awesome. Yeah, I still say he was just in Roy's garage.
Oh man,
that thing is sweet, huh? $300.
So just allow me this one moment about my ranting about Nikon's marketing. There it is in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Canon has half the building. Sony has, 2/3 of what's left. And there's Nikon over there.
And this is as we enter 2023, man. That's not the sign I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to realize Canon's selling printers and stuff too.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not
Oh, yeah.
cameras. That's why they're so big. They're selling everything there.
No excuses, Jeffrey. We're not giving them any excuses. We're not giving them room for excuses.
No free passes.
Yep, no free passes. All right. Yeah, man. So you guys tell me, how big is this? I mean, this little back shooting Fuji Instax.
That's a big deal. Brings new life, and I could use it a lot because when you go out on a shoot to some of these third world countries and stuff, and you take a snapshot, and then you give the family or the kid a picture instantaneously. Well, they love it.
You're right, Moz, man. You're absolutely right. So, hey, Roy, is this something that excites you? This back for the Hassie?
Yes, it is. I love it. I've got Polaroid backs for all my medium format cameras, and they all take the FP100 film that isn't made anymore.
So this is something that's common today, though, is the Fuji Instax square. Yeah, that's cool.
Big money. They're making Fuji's making huge money off this Instax. Every kid has one.
Yeah,
it's not very professional quality images.
No, but
it's fun.
That's the whole idea, that it's fun, it's instant. Put it on your 503s, or even like you said, 907s. I'm looking at the website. I mean, it's a home run.
And my youngest son asked me about the Polaroid, I think it's the Instamax today. He was like, what about these cameras? I was like, well, they're really cool for moments and where you physically have something to hand someone. That's what they're so cool.
Yes.
And Sanjit's such a good guy, man. He's the real deal.
He was running.
Yeah. And
I just had coffee with him last week. I just saw him last Tuesday.
Lucky you all, man.
That's what I'm saying. What in the world?
That's
there's a whole group of these
Fuji
there's a whole group of these guys that went to
Wow.
Bangkok for the show, put on by the local camera store, and he went with them. And then from there they went on to a big photo shoot in Utia, where the Nikon factory is, where they make all the cameras. And
Yeah.
then they had a big photo shoot with elephants and models, and so they're just coming back today.
Man, that was great. What a great
Man,
guy.
that was so cool.
Well, that was a good demonstration of being able to live stream on the show, be part of the
Yeah.
show.
Oh
on
yeah,
your
with just a
phone.
cell phone. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, in Bangkok, no less.
Yeah.
Man,
Greg.
that was fantastic. And again, I just can't get over the fact that Sanjay took the time to do that. Again, he's such a good guy, man.
Yeah, he is.
I found something new. I want one.
Okay.
Well, we I guess we have enough information now to be able to track down the possibility of getting one.
Yep.
Well, you go to the website, Chuck, and it's pretty nice.
I'm going to
Chuck,
check it out.
I'm going to have to bail out, guys. I'm got to drive home.
All right, Huff, man. Thanks a lot for being in here. Had a
Gosh,
good time
thanks.
with you, buddy.
Y'all, thanks for having me, and happy Thanksgiving, and just appreciate all you guys and all the information, and wow, that around the world thing just blew my mind. That was amazing. I've got a best friend from Thailand. I can't wait to show her. Be like, look, we were talking to somebody all the way in Thailand tonight. So that was super cool. But man, yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the holiday weekend.
And everybody go check out her photo. Again, there's
under construction.
there's a hot link in the description. Check him out. Drop a like when you go look at some of his work, and definitely give him a sub. All right.
I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one.
You too, Brian.
Okay.
Take care, buddy.
All
Be
right,
safe
bye.
going home.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. John, that's a good question. You guys traveling, wouldn't this be great to be able to give some of the people when you take their photos an instant right there?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's
man,
perfect.
Y'all got me wanting to get one now. I got to go get a camera to use it. Oh,
There was a
man.
Nikon version of the Polaroid back, but it was pretty clunky.
Oh, yeah?
No, somebody's using their noggin on this one. Bring new life to the old cameras and lenses.
Now, I know he said he was talking about his father. His father wasn't there. I mean, is his father like part of the team that maybe developed this or something? You think? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just.
Oh, you mean that Thai guy?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's his father or not, but
He kept saying father, but then again, I don't know, could it be father's just meaning the elder or gentleman in the booth or something? I don't know.
Have you ever been to Bangkok, Chuck?
No, Asia has eluded me, man. I've been
Well,
all
you gotta go. You gotta go.
Well, yeah, I'd like to.
I mean, Bangkok, when it comes to photography, they got everything. You name it, they got it.
Man,
vintage, in between, whatever, pristine collectibles. There's a shop called Crazy Camera, and they have got it. They've got Leicas and Hasselblads, whatever, that'll just blow your mind. Old Nikons, vintage.
Yeah,
they're really, really into photography, and Thai photographers are over the top. It's a lot of fun to go camera hunting there.
Hang on, I'm sending a message back to Sanjit.
Yeah, that's right. Thailand, a lot of Nikons are made there.
All right. I guess Luke has to take off. Sorry, Luke. I missed your comment. Take care, buddy. Thanks for being in here. Thanks for joining us tonight. You never know what you're going to get here. That's the great thing about it. I mean, this was such a surprise to me too. I had invited Sanjit to be, on the show tonight, but now I know why he wasn't. But all things worked out for the best. Just the fact that he took the time to go live from the photo fair there in Bangkok, I think that was great.
Yeah, that was
Thank,
cool.
thanks, Sanjit. You rock, man. You rock.
Take care, Jose. He's taking off. Have a good one.
All right, Jose. Thank you very much for being in here tonight, and I hope you'll join us more. Some nights are slow, some nights are fast, and some nights you just don't know what you're going to get. And tonight was one of those nights, and we all have to thank Sanjit for jumping in here. So Mozman had said I need to make a short or make a video, pull that piece and make a video, and I think I will, Mozman. That's great, and put the information in there for those that might be interested. So and surprisingly, the video is pretty daggone good. So at least people can see what it is and see what it does. So I think it's great. You would think they would. You would think that they had a booth that required more than 2 chairs, but but anyway, oh, you're still here, Luke. Okay, I thought you were taking off. Maybe you were saying goodbye to somebody else. Yeah, man, that got me all excited. I just like Sanjit always brings a lot of energy. When he was on the show, he was the same way. He's just such a good guy, and his wife is just as good. For those of you that don't know, check out his. I got to put his website up again, but she's just as beautiful as he is, just as energetic, and they're really into their conservation, and they're just fantastic.
Okay. Sorry
All
about
right. No, that's okay. That's why we don't cuss here, Roy. Right there. You don't have to worry about your little ones running around in the background. All right, man. Now I'm all excited and I was getting ready to pull the plug. Here we go. This always happens. Why do you guys do this to me?
Did you see Vaughan's latest video? Just about
his 1.2, the 51.
Yeah, about an hour ago.
Yeah.
I haven't finished it yet. How was it?
Good.
It's good.
Great lens.
Yeah. Very good.
There's something really special about that lens.
I'm tempted, but God, I got so many 50 mm's.
I got about 16.
Yeah.
If money was no
Well, this is
object,
the
I'd
best.
already have it. I would already have that lens, but I'm trying to keep my money. I want that 85, and I guess the reason I want it is because I want that for a studio lens.
Yeah. Well, that makes
You
sense.
don't need 1.2 for studio, though.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, you don't. For runways,
Well, no.
perhaps. and
Well,
low light.
you're right. I can use an f4 if I want to shoot typical studio at f5.6 or something. I don't need a 1.2, but I want to play with it, Roy. I want to use it at 1.2. I want some weird, shallow depth of field portraits. I know some people will give me a hard time, but I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway.
Very hard, though. Getting enough in the focus.
All I want's an eye.
We have to find someone with one eye then.
Oh, depends on the pose. Depends on the pose and the lighting.
Maybe a dog walking backwards.
There you go.
Roy, have you tried that new Voigtlander 1.0?
No, I haven't. I've seen it here and there, but I haven't got around to trying it. I'm not. I respect the Voigtlander brand and that, but it's not what I do. So it's a little soft, wide open, and I prefer something more practical. Voigtlander would have been something I'd collect years ago, more than something I'd use today. They're good lenses, though.
I bought one the other day. It was pretty amazing. I had to wait 7 months to get it, though. I find it better than the 0.95 knock.
I haven't tried that yet. I would like to. I'll have to mug bargain.
Hey, Chuck, I wanted to ask you guys something
Yeah.
about this YouTube thing, right?
Yep.
And I'm trying to figure. I don't quite get it, but I posted 2 videos. You've seen them. One is on the Leica, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And one is on the Nikon. Stuff.
Right.
The Nikon production is a lot better quality, using a mic and all this whatnot.
Yep.
The Leica one was just normal iPhone thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I find that the Leica one, as far as views, is like 10 times, or it's way up, as opposed to the Nikon one, which was just like 100, less than 200 views, and the Leica's like over 4,000.
Well, yeah, well, welcome to YouTube for one. Nobody can figure out the algorithm or the audience. But seriously, I think that your Leica video is probably a lot more unique than your Nikon video. People find Nikon videos everywhere, but maybe it's the fact that they don't find a lot of Leica videos like you did.
Oh, I get.
That would be my first guess. Is just the content alone draws more of a crowd.
I see.
Yeah, you hit the niche audience is what you did. You hit the niche audience that doesn't have a lot of content.
Camera.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of like trial and error, right, Jeff?
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay.
And
I saw Z Wade's video, the last 2, and he's got quite the personality.
Yep.
Good taste in lenses.
And, yeah, I really enjoy his, and they're very short and sweet, like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talk on the phone all the time, all of us, Vahagan, all of us, Z Wade to include Z Wade, and it always comes up in the conversation about, yeah, I just posted this. I think it's my best video and I think it's great. And it's not got any traction at all. But the one I didn't like, I just threw together, is outdoing it 10-1 in views. And there's just no rhyme or reason.
No rhyme or reason.
You just can't figure it out, I don't know what it is, but sometimes whatever you've done in the one that does well just resonates with people so much more, I guess. It's and then don't even try to get into the analytics. My stepson was here. He was trying to explain to me, all about the analytics, especially since I do nothing but live streams. And they were explaining to me how I need to do videos and how the algorithm works. And I'm thinking, right, everybody's been trying to figure that algorithm out forever. And it just keeps changing. So I don't know if there is any real rhyme or reason to the way the algorithm works. But there is no baseline to work from for just live streams. And everybody seems to think that just live streams is a dead end on YouTube. I am determined to prove them wrong, John. I'm determined to do that. But yeah, especially not just live streams, but long live streams. As you know, I have long live streams.
Oh yeah.
So we were talking, he and
You're
I.
the champ.
We were talking, he and I said, how many view hours do you have? And he's done well. He's been on YouTube for about, I don't know, 6 or 8 years, and he has a sizable subscription base. And his view hours were 3 times what mine are, which I shouldn't even be in the same area code as him on viewable hours. But because they're long live streams and we have so many people, that's the other thing. The time zone, or the times that I chose to do this, I honestly did it so that more people could see. They may not be able to see both streams, but they could see at least one stream. Maybe the 9 p.m. Eastern resonates with a whole lot of people in Asia, right? And not all at the same time either, because I see people on Saturday night coming through early and then they're leaving. But as they're leaving, other people are just joining because we've now moved into another time zone over there somewhere. And we got a question for you I want to get to real quick because I just saw somebody we posted again. Let's see. Did you see the question? I didn't see it. I hate to stop where I was, but it was a question for you, I thought. Yeah. So maybe you answered it. There we go. Yeah. What is your YouTube channel? I saw that you answered it. All right. Yeah. I got to get your channel and start putting it in the description too, John, by the way. But anyway, again, back to my stupid logic and the way I've done this is one, be consistent. It's every week, no matter what. I try my best to make sure that it's going to happen. And my wife's behind me on that 100%. The other is the fact that I cover several different time zones on the noon show on Wednesday. That seems to resonate well with Europe because it's in the evening to late evening hours for them. And Roy, I can't help, man. The best I can do is the Saturday night show in Australia, and that's still a bit early for you, isn't it, Roy?
No, it's about it starts about 1 o'clock now in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Just right.
Man. So it's
The Wednesday one's about 4 in the morning, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Daylight savings a killer.
You just can't cover the world with any one show or one time zone. So anyway, I carry an average of 40 viewers throughout the whole stream, which again is unusual. But it's because we have so many people in different time zones that are coming and going throughout the stream. And, not everybody comes and stays for the full 3, 4, 5 hours. They may stay an hour and then they go on. That's why we repeat so many things, because people come into the show halfway through it and ask about something that we talked about an hour ago. I don't know why I'm explaining all this, and it may be boring to everybody, but anyway, I'm determined to set a baseline for the algorithm on YouTube for live streaming, because I can't find anybody that does it this way. So we're going to see how it works.
There's a few doing it now.
Yeah, you notice that too. And I called it coincidence, but I'm beginning to believe that there are too many coincidences going on. More people have decided to play in the live stream arena now. Maybe not consistently yet, but they're doing live streams more often than they did before. And I think it has to do with everybody that's in the audience, all you folks. They're realizing that people don't want to be talked at. They want to be part of the conversation. And again, that goes back to the base of what this channel's about. Bringing the chat into the conversation, being able to talk using the phone, being able to join the panel. And that's what caused me to really think about doing this. Is I got tired of asking questions on videos. You're never going to hear anything. I never heard it. Nobody ever answered my questions on videos that I watched. And even in the live streams, I think they ignore the chat until they want to take a break for a minute and answer a question in the chat. Again, my whole goal here is you guys are part of it. We're all in this together. We're all having a good time together, and I want to make sure everybody's included. So we're going to see how this resonates. Whenever I do get monetized, and I'm not begging for monetization, but we're going to be able to find out how this format fares in the YouTube algorithm, because nobody else can tell me. They don't know. A lot of people try to tell me that it won't work. It's not good. Well, okay. I'm not in it for the money. So we're going to find out. When I hit the 1,000 subscriber mark, we're just going to find out how the stream only works on YouTube. We'll see.
I thought you had to have so many videos before you could live stream. Is that true?
I don't know if it's videos. You have to have so many watch hours.
Oh, so many watch hours.
Yeah, and I've got that covered in spades. I mean, I'm up to 23,000 hours of watch time. Meaning, viewing time for the channel. And you have to have so many subscribers. And I'm trying to think of what else. I can't remember because I don't keep up with that really, John. It's crazy. My wife gets mad at me because I don't keep up with it. Aren't you interested? Well, really, no. Because again, if it ever becomes not fun, then that's it. I'm done. That's the end of it for me. And so far, I've had such a great time, and it's all because everybody that's sitting here right now, plus everybody that's in the chat. That's what makes it fun for me. And there's Luke. He watches the Wednesday show on replay. I'm still asleep in Australia. Okay, so there you go, Luke and Roy in Australia. And I think that's the other thing that intrigues me, John, is there is an international audience that's building for the stream. And I love that. I love all
Well,
the
I
people that,
think that's the you should chase that, because you look at the other guys and it's all US centric, and a
yeah,
lot of it people can't relate, like you know some of our so-called friends that are shooting baseball and stuff like
yeah.
that. They don't get it, they're not interested in it. And
And just anybody being interested has stumped me. Like I said, I can't. I'm humbled, honestly humbled that people find it entertaining. I have a ball, but that doesn't necessarily mean everybody else is having a good time. It stumps me.
well, I think a lot of people, a lot of the YouTubers are so myopic that the whole world is just around North America,
Yeah,
that there are other people outside the United States that buys
yeah,
photographic gear on a large scale. I think most people wouldn't have thought that the Thai people are consumers of huge amounts of high end camera gear and photography gear,
hmm,
because or the Chinese. I mean, some of the Chinese probably got the largest collection of film cameras in the world, collectibles, and
well,
the Japanese, etc.
yeah, and
And
well,
then you look at Tony Northrup and stuff, and you think the whole world is concentrated on Connecticut,
yeah,
right? Okay, which
yeah,
is cool. I mean,
yeah,
Connecticut's a nice place, but let's be honest here, it ain't the center of the planet,
Not even close.
right? So to what you're doing is creating an international audience, and upon millions of hundreds of million people watch YouTube, you're grabbing a portion of that, and
yeah,
you're
and
you're getting an audience.
well, and this is what I explained to my wife too. I said, the one again, hitting that benchmark of 1,000 subs. The other thing that it really does is it really YouTube really begins to push your content, and you know why, right? You know why they begin to push it 1,000.
No, I don't.
The monetization point where they're selling ads, or
Oh.
um, and that's okay by me. That's fine. I could care less. Let them make money or whatever. But in Yaman here, for the life of me, I'm not being fake here, folks. I'm serious. I don't understand, Yaman, why, but I'm thankful that you're one of the folks that comes and visits and stays with us and everything else. And I'm really happy about that. I really am. So again, you guys have stumped me. And my wife asked me, "What are you doing? That's whatever." I don't know. I I don't know, but I'm humbled by it that so many people seem to enjoy hanging out. But then again, it kind of goes back to part of the, you know, uh, foundation of this channel is, where do you go when you have nobody to talk to about photography and you want to talk about photography? You don't have any friends around, nobody to call. Well, that's where this channel comes in. You can get in there and talk photography for hours, literally. And I didn't have anybody I could just sit down with and talk photography, or call and talk photography with. and my wife lasts about 2 minutes. Unlike you, John, what a fortunate man. Now, I,
Yeah,
I
I
love
am.
I love my bride. Don't get me wrong,
Mm.
but she's not like your wife. She she doesn't. Photography's not her thing, but she
Yeah.
supports me 100%. So I have nobody to talk photography with. And I thought, wouldn't it be great if there was just an open forum and we could all just get on the channel and just sit around and talk photography as much as we want. And I'm still open for suggestions. I get a lot of people tell me about I should do this, I shouldn't do that, and I'm trying to tweak it as I go. But I got to tell everybody, if if I'm not happy, then I really don't want to do this. I honestly
Well,
don't.
Chuck, can we, instead of having it more gear centric, to have discuss things like techniques on
Problems.
the techniques and being able to see for landscape or editorial or commercial. I mean, you could go on and on and on for
Well,
years on these subject
yes,
matters.
yes, and no, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't know how to do it. Well, wait a minute, not the technique or the whatever. There are bajillion channels on YouTube about all those subjects, all those subjects. Now, how do we bring it into this forum?
Well,
And
it's not too difficult, Chuck, because each one of us, yeah, we're all photographers, but we all have a different genre of it.
yeah,
We're all, each one of us, an expertise. Like I don't know anything about weddings, right? So I have to
mhm,
ask Brian Huff now, how's this thing
no,
work, right? So
you're
then
right.
each one can contribute. Okay, Brian, I have a friend who wants to do weddings. So how's this work? You know, do you do XYZ? Is there pre-wedding? Is there actual days? Do you do studio portrait weddings? Blah, blah, blah. Do you encompass it all? And then you go to say, okay, Roy, I want to get into vintage cameras. What do I start? What do I look for? What do I get into where I
Simple and
don't waste,
reliable, not too electronic. More,
you know?
most of the 60s electronic ones have all died from
See,
problems with the
so
electronics.
a lot of people don't understand that, Roy. And then Jeff, the other day, he's looking at an old Petrie camera, right?
Yeah,
And I go, oh, Petrie cameras. Yeah, my old man had one of those. What's the history behind that? So you ask Jeff, so what's the deal with this? And he tells you that this is this and this is
okay,
that.
right.
So
I hear
you
you.
see what I mean?
Yeah, I
And,
hear
and
you. But
then you have a
you're
whole
right.
community, and each person, Vaughan and all Mozman and all these guys
Yeah,
are passionate about their specific genre. Or if somebody asks me, so how does this photojournalism work? How do I get into it? How
yeah,
do I shoot it? How do I see? And then I can explain to them. You see, I
and
mean,
you know what? And I hear you. I hear what you're saying. And we have done some of this, as you know.
mm,
We have done some of it. Um, what was I going to say? What I don't want is where I become just like other channels. And I'm not saying it'll happen based on our conversation here, but I don't want people that come to the show and it's all about them. And I'm not saying anybody's doing that. Uh, I want it to be, they need to be part of, again, what's being discussed in the chat and everything else. And oh, by the way, it's good to start with some of these topics. And I was talking about that earlier. You got to come up with 104 topics a year, and you can see how you run out of topics pretty quick. And then you go back and revisit, I guess. Gear talk. I agree with that 100%. And I know that I have done a lot of gear talk, but we're in a unique time frame right now with the camera industry. All mirrorless cameras and all the new technology and everything else. If I had this channel going, let's say when the D810 came out, the D810 would have been a discussion for a week and then we'd be over it. Gear talk would be done. But right now, there's so many new cameras and it's moving so fast. And this is the reason I've been talking about gear as far as the Nikon camp goes. And I'm trying to not talk about it. I even decided that I would do my actual rants on an impromptu because too many people tune in, and there are people that don't want to hear it. And then again, you see in the chat, a lot of people do want to hear it. And I don't know. I'm sorry, guys, everybody in the chat. I'm kind of occupying all the time, and I don't want to do that. But this is a good discussion, and I need you guys to weigh in. You know, everybody in the chat, everybody, all the viewers, to weigh in and talk about this. You know, where do you want your channel to go? What do you want from your channel? Because it's your channel. It's not mine. Again, I'm the janitor. I open the doors. Everybody comes in. We have a good time. Everybody leaves. I sweep the floor and lock the doors until the next one.
I think something like what Mozman did the other day, speaking of storage,
yeah,
that was I gained a lot of information from that.
Man, you and me both.
See, so I had no idea how that went. As far as, you know, all I see is what we see as consumers, but he's the tech guy, so I learned a lot. So I think he's a great example of what I like to see, you know.
Yeah.
But what I don't really not too hip about is, you know, when's the next new camera coming? Because God, I already got 5 or 6 of these things, you know.
And
they basically do all the same thing, and
you know
so
what?
I'm not.
I understand that, John, but the thing that I run into is I get so many people that want to talk about that. And then I got people that are sick of talking about that. How do you draw the line? How do you figure out everybody's not going to be happy at the same time all the time?
Of course not. But it ends up being Pete and repeat, you know. So unless you start to divert it somehow to more of a image taking.
That's the challenge, and that's what I'm doing right now. And I hope everybody bears with me. You know, I've been doing this for a year now. Actually, I just hit a year. I started in October last year, and all about the Z9 and everything that was going on with the Z9, and it's kind of morphed as I've gone along over the last year.
Well, that's
it's
good.
grown. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
good.
absolutely, absolutely. And I wanted to keep doing that. And I guess what I'm always afraid of, because I get a lot of suggestions from good friends in the YouTube world that are trying to give me great advice. I'm different than their channel. Hang on a second. Arthur. All right, Arthur, Flintlock. You there, buddy?
Hi, Chuck. This is Yaman.
Oh, Yaman. How are you, man? All right. You beat
Good.
Flintlock
How are
to
you,
the phone number. I'm doing well. I hope you're not bored with my yammering going on here right now.
No, man, not at all. I just wanted to call and say, Chuck, your channel is amazing. And I meant what I said. I never used to stay and watch live streams. And what makes it so special is that there is a sense of community. There's a sense of interaction. There's a sense of variety, different perspectives. People bring in the experiences we have with you, with Jeffrey, with John, Roy, everybody, all the regulars. It makes it special, man. So I'm sure it'll go places, and it's unique. The one thing I want to tell you is that your channel is unique. You do create a unique sense of community that I don't find anywhere else. And I think this is your edge, to be honest. And buddy, it's just a matter of time. Trust me, sir.
Well, I appreciate that, Yaman. And again, going back to I have no desire to be the big YouTube million subscriber influencer or whatever, but and I am so serious when I say this. I want to get that. I want to hit that point only because I know there are a lot of people out there that are starving for a location to go do just what we do. They just don't know about us, and the only way to get there is to get YouTube to begin to push the content, because word of mouth only works only goes so far in the YouTube community. But yeah, anyway, you guys humble me, man. I'm serious. You really humble me, because I don't get it yet. Maybe that's a good thing. I tell my wife all the time, well, why don't you get it? She'll say, why don't you get it? I say, I don't know if I want to know. I'm just having fun with it. And everybody is so good. Our chats are so calm. You go other places, and I've been in other places where the chat room turns into a bar brawl and everything else. But all that's because of you all.
Sure.
And again, I'm sorry, I'm just rambling now. Now y'all got me all red in the face.
I learned something about you today, Chuck.
It's genuine, Chuck, and it's well deserved, my man. You're the man. You're one of the pillars of the community. Honestly, one of the main pillars of the community. And listen, whatever I can do, I'm not good at this stuff. I have 2 abandoned channels, so whatever we can do to help Chuck, I'm there. Just let me know how I can help. Spread the word. I share. That's the only thing I do. Other than that, I don't know what to do. So,
brother, the biggest
and
thing
I'm sure we'll get there. And I want you to get there as well, because I want you to spread the word. I want the algorithm basically to spread the word. And everybody deserves some of this goodness, my friend.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I truly appreciate it. And the one thing you can do, Yaman, is just continue to be a pillar in this community that we have going. That's the biggest thing anybody can do, is just want to be part of the community and participate. I understand there are some people that don't, that would rather just sit back and watch, and that's fine. Okay. That's fine also. But what makes it really work is when everybody's in here participating, because you have expertise. So many people have expertise, and sitting in front of me on this screen, Roy Bigsby, John Ishii, Jeffrey Neville. I mean, how much experience in photography is sitting right there. It's amazing to me. And and they provide answers for people that have questions. And I think this is kind of what John was talking about too earlier. And I've seen you answer a few questions too, Yaman. So I don't count.
Well, as much as I can. I can't compare to the big gentleman over there. I mean, Roy just saved me $3,000 the other day.
Wow, man!
He said, just don't spend your money on it. If you have the 51.2, the normal one, the A.I.S., just forget it. It's not worth the money. Wow. So I really appreciated that, because, and this is what you get here.
All right.
Other than having fun, obviously.
Well, it's great to hear your voice. I've seen you so many times, man, in the chat.
Absolutely, my friend. You can count on me always being there. Just wanted to say hi. Thank you all, gentlemen. Keep up the great work, and have a great, whatever, evening, early morning it is there.
Yeah, I'm kind of in between them now. All right, yeah.
Great to take care, Chuck.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, that's always nice to hear the voice behind the chat messages.
Absolutely, absolutely. John, you got me thinking. Just like everybody does, I get these emails and things. Sometimes it's just an easy answer. I really just don't even answer. Uh-oh, hang on. I'm in trouble tonight. Hang on just a second.
Hello, psychic.
Oh, hang on.
All right, sir. Who do we have?
What's happening, Chuck?
Oh, this is Arthur. How you doing, Arthur?
Yeah, man. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Arthur is Flintlock, folks.
Hello.
Let me turn the sound up here.
There you go.
How's that?
That's better, much better. Everybody agrees.
I hear what you guys are saying. I'm looking at the Nikon guy up there, man.
Mr. Jeffrey?
Yeah. He's like big time salesman.
Yep.
For your channel on the Nikon stuff. And the guy to the lower left nailed it.
Oh, Mr. Ishii? John Ishii?
Yeah, I don't know him. It's the first time I've seen him, but he nailed it. About the photography part of it, instead of the, all the gear stuff. Because, man, there's like 1 million channels on YouTube doing all the gear stuff. I mean, if I want to,
but they get it wrong, man.
if I want to find out about a lens, all I have to do is type in the specifications, and it's there. You know. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say they get it wrong. Somebody's got to steer them right. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just kidding.
No, man. Listen. Did you read my last message to you?
Yes, sir.
You know what the best camera is?
The one go ahead. Go ahead.
The one that you're holding in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Even though technology has come so far with, autofocus, sensors, processors, and all this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did Ansel Adams use?
Yep.
8x10.
He would, if Ansel Adams were alive today, he would be tickled pink if I gave him a Pentax K5 and a copy of Lightroom.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He absolutely would. You're absolutely right. However, we're not marketing to Ansel Adams today. We're marketing to 20-somethings because that is the future of photography, and they speak and look at what's new technologically. But I hear what you're saying. I'm not trying to defend what I rant about, but it's a new day and age, and we've got to get beyond. Amar's, I think, mad at me because I'm always telling him, if you want to re-educate the world, my friend, good luck, and I hope you will. On you don't need anything but a pinhole camera or whatever, and I'm not busting his chops here or whatever. But
well, I mean,
I want Nikon to succeed, and I know they will, but I want them to succeed in a big way. And maybe I just need to get off that and not worry about it, not care. Just go back to photography without brand or whatever.
Okay. Well, what are you going to do if you're in a situation where you need a camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a Z9.
I'm going to use whatever I have.
Look, man, I'm going to let you. I differ from some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I just do. Because if you're not there when it happens, none of it matters to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you know, I do wildlife. I don't do weddings or portraits or people or anything like that.
Yeah.
But what difference would it be if I had a D500 Nikon or A1 Sony?
It doesn't. It only matters if it matters to you. And you're absolutely right. It wouldn't matter. And I say that all the time. Everybody's making good cameras today. If somebody asks me, which camera would I recommend? I can't tell you that. Everybody's making good cameras. I can tell you what I shoot. I can tell you why I shoot it, but I can't tell you what's best for you.
Do you shoot a Nikon?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So whatever happened with the Conowingo Dam Eagle shoot with Amar and friends?
Oh, they went out and had a good time.
Did they get in a shot?
Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to put a video together on Amar's channel.
Does anybody have any of them?
Yeah, they do, and they're going to put a video together of their trip to the dam.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
I want to see how some of those came out because it looked like they were far away.
Yeah,
where you lose resolution and have to cut through the air with the lens and all that stuff. You know?
Yep. They're going to put together a video. I asked about that. James was in here earlier, J-Rod Photo Art, and
right.
I didn't ask him while he was in here this time, but I asked him the other day, what are you going to do? And he said they're going to put together a video of the trip out there shooting eagles. So you're right.
Listen.
Yeah.
I don't want to make this about me. This is your channel. So you guys go ahead and y'all continue the conversation. I'm just going to sit in and listen.
I appreciate it, but and I hope everybody appreciates the fact that I'm not a yes man, and I'm going to give you honest opinion. I'm not going to just, yeah, you're right. And any of that. And I don't think anybody wants that. There's enough of that on YouTube, in my opinion.
There's a lot of that on YouTube.
Yeah. So, I may not agree, but here's the thing. Just because I don't agree with somebody doesn't mean I don't like them. Doesn't mean I'm going to attack them. Everybody has an opinion, and and just sometimes, every now and then, I get lucky and I'm right. But I think other people are in this.
I understand.
Yeah.
But listen, if somebody gave me the best camera in the world,
yeah,
all right. I mean, the lowest noise, the best lenses.
Mm-hmm.
What is that camera?
No, are you talking, based on what we have available now? Or are you talking about a hypothetical?
I'm talking about the best possible camera that anyone could possibly buy to go out.
There's no such thing
under ambient light and do wildlife photography with.
Well, according to DP Review, it'd be the Z9. I say that just because it's kind of funny that they came up with that today, as far as in their video today, as far as wildlife photography goes. But to be honest with you, I think you could take the R5 out and do it. I think you could do it with the A1 and the Z9. I think those three would be what you'd have to choose from for the best wildlife camera out there.
Okay, because of the autofocus, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what about when autofocus doesn't detect?
Well, then you got a problem.
No, you don't.
Well, you're right. You're right. And oh, by the way, you weren't around 8 months ago when I was complaining about the Z9 and I had to go to single point autofocus, and it was
why would you?
And everybody was saying that it wasn't it was my fault. Well, there were bug fixes that fixed some of the issues that I had. But anyway, I can go right back to single
wildlife.
Yeah, birds
in flight.
I tried.
Okay. And
you want honesty, right?
You tried because you were using single point autofocus.
Well, no, I tried.
Very hard to do unless they're far away.
No. I tried with the new autofocus system, and I explained to people when people asked me about the Z9 when I got it in my hands. Matter of fact, I was on the air when it was delivered, doing a live stream, and everybody wanted to know. Of course, it was too soon then, but the next week, everybody wanted to know what I thought of it, and I said, "Well, I'm going to reserve my review of it until I've had it and shot it for a while."
I don't know much about the Z9. Is that an on-chip autofocus?
Yeah, it's
subject. What is Canon's, like a dual something?
Yeah, D-PAF.
Dual pixel.
D-PAF. Yeah, dual pixel autofocus.
Autofocus. They all have similar stuff, and it's just
so it's the same thing.
No. They all have a little different
contrast phase detection.
Yeah,
it's phase. Yeah, it's hybrid.
All right. So when a bird flies, right? You still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. So when a bird flies across the frame, right?
Yeah.
And you're tracking.
Yep.
With autofocus, and you're panning with the bird with autofocus, right?
Yep.
So you're not getting hit rates like you think you need to get?
Well, no, not now. I haven't gone back. Now there have been some changes to it, and the fact that I had a D5 that I shot with, and I thought I could pick the Z9 up and shoot it just like I did with my Z9. Well, that's not true, and I think a lot of people found that out. The Z9 was a new animal, a brand new animal, and you had to learn it. Am I wrong?
I don't think any of them can have autofocus good enough to lock on to a bird when it has a background with lines. Okay, dark, light, whatever.
Well,
right?
No, I can't say that. I wish I could say that, and then I could really rant.
Excuse me. Much better now. I took pictures of mergansers in flight with trees in the background.
Yeah,
half the frame up and sky, and the other half the frame up, and it followed that bird and tracked it.
Yeah, hang on a second. Jeffrey's talking. You can't hear Jeffrey. I'm sorry, man.
No, I can't hear what he's saying.
That's something I got to figure that out next on this phone connection. I can't answer that because I've not shot any of the other cameras, and I get in trouble for that all the time. Everybody wants to say, "Why don't you?"
Well, so let me ask you this,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
So while you're out shooting wildlife, and I have a girl trying to call in on this phone right now. So if I have an intermittent,
All right,
okay.
all right.
So when you're out there trying to photograph a bird in flight or something like that, and you're panning with the bird, and you're using hopefully not single point autofocus.
Oh, you're talking now.
You
No,
gotta
no.
tell them, Chuck, that you don't have to pan with the bird if you're using 3D tracking. It'll track the bird without you panning at all.
Okay, so how are you doing? You just half shuttering, using the back button focus, what?
Any way you want.
Well, back button focus makes no difference. That's just a preference for usage. Okay, so back to what am I using now? I'm using 3D tracking, okay? But I haven't been out shooting, and I'll be the first to admit it.
So let me ask you, as the bird's flying across the frame, okay?
Yeah.
You letting the camera track it, or are you tracking it?
Both.
Camera tracking it. Depends if you want the background blurry because you're panning.
Let me give you an example.
If I just hold the camera, if I put it on a tripod and don't move the tripod, I can put it on 3D tracking and track it from one side of the frame to the other until it's out of frame. Yes, that is true. But yes, you have to track the bird if you want more than that 20 second. Well, may not be. Yeah. Well, no, you have to track the bird if it's only in a very narrow focal. What am I trying to say here? Field of view. The field of view is going to be so short that I can get it, but I have to track the bird too. The bird goes through the field of view on a 600 millimeter, 800 millimeter.
The autofocus is you're tracking it with the autofocus.
Yes, just like every other camera, you're still using autofocus, even if it isn't the new 3D tracking and everything else. Yes,
but it's going to lose focus on that bird as it comes across anything with lines in it in the background.
No.
Depending on how far away the bird is from
it. That's a possibility. Yes, absolutely. So I can't say, definitively that
Jeffrey's saying no, it won't happen. But
I won't say it'll never happen, but it doesn't happen that often anymore.
So hang on just a second, Arthur, because there have been changes to the algorithm in the camera with these firmware updates, and it has improved, but it's not perfect.
Perfect. No one's is perfect. No
bird detect with the EM1X was a pile of crap.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Well,
yeah, none. There's no such thing as perfect.
So what I'm getting at is, what about a technique like focus bumping?
Well, there is no. What's that?
Jeffrey, tell him what that is.
I didn't quite
focus bumping.
Well, I don't know if you're talking about pre-focusing on an area and picking it up.
I think he thinks when the focus wanders, it pumps in and out. Maybe that's what he means.
Hitting the keep reacquiring the focus as you go.
You talking about just continue to reacquire focus as you go?
That's
I did that for years in motocross. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But with a bird that's a small speck of the in the field of view, you lose it.
There's so many variables. There's so many variables: size of the bird, speed of the bird.
That never happens to me.
Never.
Lens that you're using, focal length.
You got a great technique, man, and I applaud you for that. I don't. It isn't my cup of tea. I just went out and did it.
I mean,
but I had problems also with shooting a static bird. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say, if you guys are going out shooting wild, I don't know what all of you guys do, but I shoot wildlife.
Yeah.
Okay. Under ambient lighting. And if you're not focus bumping and you come across the background, you're not going to get a
dude. I can shoot deer. I can shoot a fox. I got raccoons, foxes, squirrels, deer, bobcat, and many other things in my backyard. I don't have a problem with that. Birds is the only problem. So if we want to say wildlife and
birds is hard.
Well, yeah, that's my point. That's where we kept going with this. But come on, man, I've been shooting for a long time, and
they
yes,
sell these
the
cameras.
autofocus in this camera makes that easy. It's shooting fish in a barrel.
They sell these cameras mostly. Okay,
Yeah.
everybody wants the best autofocus,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yeah.
Everybody wants the best autofocus.
Yep.
But the best autofocus still loses focus on something that's moving fast across the background. Am I right or am I wrong?
On
I mean,
all,
I'm
on
not saying
all,
it loses every frame. I'm saying it will lose a frame or two or three or more.
But
that's
if you're
what I'm
shooting
saying.
20
That's what
frames
I'm
a
saying.
second,
Hang on, Jeffrey. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, Arthur, I can't tell you that because I have not shot with other brands.
I'm fond of the Canon R3.
Yep.
That looks like it would be something
Yeah,
that
I
would
said
be right up my
R5
house.
earlier, and R3 was it.
I'm sorry. What was
Yeah,
that?
I said R3 earlier, and that was wrong. I mean R5 earlier. I meant R3. R3, A1, and Z9. Yeah.
The R3, I have an attraction to it for whatever reason. You know, because I'm kind of like you guys. Whatever makes the situation better for my situation, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
You know. So, I just mainly called in. I wanted to say hey to you guys. You know, talk to you a little bit about this.
Yep.
You know, the guy on the left side corner down here.
That's John.
You'd be happy with any of those cameras. Any of them. You would be happy with
I
it.
enjoy what he had to say. And this channel is pretty awesome. So I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to listen to you guys. All right.
All right, Arthur. Now, see, we can have this conversation, and
it can go back and forth for hours.
But I mean,
let me tell you,
but we can have this
I've been
conversation
doing this for a long time, man.
Yeah,
long time.
Neither one of us are gonna say, "Hey, man, I don't want to speak to that guy again," or start getting personal.
That's not going to happen.
And
that's not going to happen.
And that's
I know enough about it. I know enough about it to know that all the technology in the world is not going to put you there when it happens.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And you need to know how to use what you have.
I
and
agree.
we went through this before the other day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Other than that, you know, this channel interests me, and I like to hear what you guys have to say. But I'm telling you, the guy on the bottom left, Mr. John, right there, he nailed it. He nailed it about a half hour ago or so.
Hey, can I ask you a question? And just tell me it's none of my business, because
yes, sir.
I'm 62 years old, so I'll just throw it out there.
Okay.
How old are you, Arthur?
I'm 47.
Okay.
And I ride race bikes, and I used to be a boxer and all kinds of stuff. So.
Okay. No, I was just asking because often this has age has a place when we get into these conversations. 20 somethings they don't care about film cameras. And I'm not saying, I'm generalizing. Okay. There may be, quite a few that do, but often when we get into the film bodies, it's an older generation that grew up on film.
I did that too. I shot a Minolta film camera.
Yeah.
I used to paddle CT Lockwood around in the swamps of Louisiana.
I'm going to tell you right now, Mr. John Ishii, you hit the nail on the head. He's a wonderful guy, because if there's anybody that shot film, it's Mr. John Ishii as a photojournalist. He got into the digital era too with DSLRs. But
I didn't get my first digital camera until about 2010.
Well,
I wanted to get one back in the 90s, but it was like a 2 megapixel Nikon or something. It was $10,000.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
and
my point here is John loves the technology with all the new, be it DSLR, just the digital era. And I applaud him because he's not stuck in the film world. And there are so many people that are stuck in the film world and want nothing to do with digital or very little to do with digital. And if you want to get into a conversation about film and meet some of those people, nothing wrong with them. Don't get me wrong here. Nothing wrong with them. but go over to Grays of Westminster. It's not
Well,
every live stream, but they do a live stream every Friday. But
Mr. John have his own dark room?
No,
John?
I don't.
No.
Not anymore. No.
Okay, so you have to send the film off to have it developed like I used to do. Sit around and
Yeah.
until they finish with it.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. Burn through a roll of film in about no time.
Yep.
Depends. You have to be frugal.
I mean, I just couldn't afford it anymore. I couldn't, it was just too much time to get a photograph.
Well, you're looking at $25 per roll, inclusive of the film and the processing.
I can't hear him, Chester.
Yeah, he said you're talking about $25 a roll,
including the whole gamut, excluding printing.
Excluding printing. Well, and I never bring this up. I brought it up once, I think, talking about how I got into photography or whatever and what I learned. But, I like sometimes, though, I think I'm going to start throwing this in when I get into these conversations about film and everything else. Yes, I've shot film. Yes, I've developed my own. But how many people built their own enlarger in their garage? How many people developed using the steel reel and with the film? And
so you had your own. You had your own dark room.
No, I did not. I had a garage that was dark.
Your own
Literally, and I developed everything from start to finish. I developed film in the field during the day.
All the dodging, burning, everything.
No. I didn't. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I've done it without any hardware. Because that's what I learned to do for the job that I had. I had to be able to do that. And I'm wondering how many people have actually done that. How many people have actually?
Not me.
How many people spooled a steel a reel with your hands and your canister in a jacket to keep it dark? Yeah. Out in the field, doing it yourself, and then using water and the chemicals that you had, developed that and had to inspect it before it left the field, literally before it left the field. I have a question. And then how many people went home and could go home and print that without an enlarger, an 8x10 without an enlarger, so I'm not super smart on film, but I like when people, want to intimidate me with film and, well, you don't know. And I don't know a lot about film, but
now I have two questions.
Yeah.
First of all, Jeffrey works for KEH or B&H?
I can't reveal that information.
when B&H closes, he streams from the Nikon booth at B&H is what he's doing.
Okay, B&H. And the second question is, what happened to Amara stream on Tuesday? Does anybody know?
I do not know. I don't know. Maybe I got to give him a call and find out what's up. I don't know.
I want to see some of these shots from the Conor Wingo thing because it looked like they were taking shots of eagles that were far away, but I don't know how close they come to them.
No, you're right. I think out there it's luck of the draw as to where the eagles happen to be.
Pretty much, unless you can get down there in it.
Yeah, they're pretty far away most of the time. People are using a lot of 600 millimeter lenses there.
Yep. Yeah, there were a lot of big, long, super telephoto lenses out there. Yes, probably a lot of them with TCs
when you
on
get
them.
out there at 100 yards trying to photograph an eagle, man, you lose your. It doesn't work.
Yeah, there you go. Roy shows. Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Yeah,
you got. I mean, I took a shot of two eagles. Looked like a pair, like 3 days ago, and they were on the top of the tree, but they were like 200 yards away. And I mean,
yeah,
you could crop it out and everything, and blend it up and all this kind of stuff, but it's still not gonna be impressive to anybody that knows what they're looking at,
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what they came up with, what they did, or what they got while they were out there. But yeah, the other thing is that James was shooting with the Sony 200 to 600.
Yeah, that's what I shoot with. That's why I was interested to see what happened.
On the Z9, he had it adapted to the Z9. So yeah, I think we're all
Well,
waiting.
that'll work.
Yep.
That will work.
Yep.
Now, I don't know how good the autofocus will be. Probably about the same thing I get with the Sony system.
I have no idea, and that's why I think a lot of people are waiting to see what they come up with as far as the video and everything. So it's going to be interesting. But they are going to supposedly I believe when James said, yeah, they're going to put together a video. Hey, brother.
Mozman, I don't need to buy a copy of your Eagle portrait because I have a few of my own. Thanks anyway.
yeah. I've got a bunch of nice wildlife photos if you'd like to buy them.
I'm not here to buy anything.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. These are the photos. These are the photos everybody sends in for the photo review. I'm selling them on the side.
All right, look, you guys carry on. I'm gonna listen. Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot, Arthur. Appreciate it, man.
Good talking to you.
Yeah.
You're a good guy, Chuck. I like your channel, man.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. We're gonna keep doing it.
Okay, man. Is it all right if I call in every now and then?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's for, man.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
All right, Arthur. Talk to you later, buddy.
Good morning, I guess.
Hey, Roy, I have a question for you.
Certainly.
I have this old Leica lens, and it's I think it's a Summicron. Okay, but it's a bit foggy, inside.
Is it fog or is it fungus?
I don't no, it's not
fungus. Shine a torch through it. You'll see whether it's
just foggy.
Fungus. You can use some hydrogen peroxide.
I can fix it, or see,
you could clean it with hydrogen peroxide.
Oh, can you?
You have to pull it apart to do that, though.
You got to take it apart to do it, though. You'd have to take
that's a problem. I wouldn't recommend that.
You think is it worth it?
It could be either a fog from the oils of the lens being got too warm and spread amongst the elements, which is most likely, or it could be a balsam separation between two elements. See, many elements are stuck together with glue, and sometimes the glue starts to age and come apart.
Oh, I see.
It'd be one of those two things, which either way you've got to have the lens pulled apart. It's such an expensive lens, though, it's probably worth doing. Getting someone to do it. I wouldn't do it yourself.
No. It's way beyond me. Well, Chuck, that was an interesting caller.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Taking all this input in from you guys. We're going to continue to morph.
Any camera these days will do a good job on anything apart from birds in flight, low light.
Yeah.
Then you need the really good cameras.
I'd like to just add on to what John was talking about before, and hopefully not come across in a bad way. But like, so you look at it, you have eight shows a month. And one of those shows, at least at this present time, is dedicated where we share the photos and everybody talks about the photos.
Yeah.
So I think the thing is, okay, so you got seven other time slots to fill. So do you want to, would you want to say, okay, on the first Wednesday of every month is going to, the first Wednesday of every month and the third Saturday of every month is going to be Gear Talk, and then, and kind of like put placeholders in, and it can always change because, as you know, I don't have to tell you, the audience drives a lot of what goes on the show, but you could put placeholders in and say, I'm going to try to get a guest to talk about this type of photography for this show, because you've had great guests on before. I'm not certainly talking about me, but you've had some really interesting people on before, and maybe you try to get one guest out of that 1 month block, that you bring in to talk about a certain subject, and you just try to break it up a little more and have some dedicated slots for gear talk. I don't know.
No, way too organized. Sorry. Nope, way too organized. No, I don't want to be one of those organized YouTube channels. The only organization I want is the fact that it's done consistently on those 2 days. The other thing is they're two different audiences. Saturday and Wednesday are different audiences. Now, we have a lot of people, and I'm really thankful for that show up for both, but it's not feasible for a whole lot of the other people in the community. So if I were going to be real organized, we'd repeat it Wednesday and then we do it again with just a twist on Saturday, or vice versa. Do it Saturday and then twist it a little for Wednesday. No, and I know what you're saying, and I know a lot of people are trying. I don't want to say it this way. A lot of people are trying to, because all we know is YouTube. Has anybody really seen anything like this? And if there is a channel that's like this or even close to this, I'd love to see it. I'd actually follow it. So I'm not going to pigeonhole. This is new. I'm going to do this different. And again, it goes back to, and maybe there are other things that I can do to, change it up or help out or whatever. But I like the fluidity. I like the fact that, I'm going to quit bringing up topics unless it's something, it's going to be a short discussion, just like tonight. Maybe it's a short discussion because it's something in the news or something going on, and we'll talk about it. But eventually, within a few minutes, you know how it is. We're going to be off topic. We're never off topic, actually. We're always on topic with what people want to talk about. I don't want the standard, and this is going to kill people. I want to be a creative. I don't want to be another standard YouTube. I get all the comments about, well, your thumbnail's got to be this way, and you got to do this, and you got to put all these and use clickbait titles, or something very interesting. That's not what this channel is. If I want to be a typical YouTuber, it's going to be very organized. It's going to be very here it is. And oh, by the way, I don't have time for what you want to talk about because I've got an agenda. I've got to put this information out. I'm not going down that path. I'm going to be completely different. I just want to have fun. And as long as everybody's having fun right now, and I understand there may be some tweaks that, you'd like to, I don't mean you, Jeffrey, but you, one of the people out there, would like to make. I get that. But you know what? I get just as many that say something different, contradict what, other people are asking for. I can't please everybody, and I'm not asking to please everybody. I'm just going to continue. I want all the input. Don't get me wrong, but I hope nobody gets upset if I don't jump all over a suggestion and jump right to it. Do we have fun? Do we have fun in the chat? I'm asking everybody that's, the viewers that are here now, plus all you guys in the panel, do we have fun? And I think the answer will be, yeah, but it could be better. I guess that's what most people would say. Well, yeah, I guess it could be. And we're going to continue to try to make it better, but we are going to be definitely different than everybody else on YouTube. I am determined. I'm determined to blaze this trail and let the chips fall where they may. Yeah, I'm just, and no offense to anybody. I think you guys are smart. You're much smarter than I am. And there are much smarter people on YouTube than I am that can tell me what makes them successful, but it won't work for me. Guys, if this is my downfall here, being me and telling you the truth, how I feel, then so be it. This may be the end of the fun. Maybe the fun run is over, but
that's the difference. I think you are honest.
Yeah, I am, to a fault. My wife will tell you, but I have to be honest. I don't know how people can't be, because I can't live that lie. I can't be a different person from who I am in just everyday life when I'm here on YouTube. And I think that's what appalls me with some people. And that's why a lot of people don't want to go on live streams, by the way, because it's scary, because there are no retakes. Your real personality shows through on a live stream. So I didn't mean for this to go down that hole, but I do, again, like I said, I encourage everybody, pass your input on. And I think then that's where I step in and say, okay, how do we integrate, this and when do we, do this or whatever. But I refuse, and I'm not chasing anybody to be on the channel anymore. I was going down that path of trying to find big name YouTubers. And first of all, I'm going to tell you, some of them are obnoxious when you try to communicate with them outside YouTube.
Really?
Yes. And
obnoxious.
Well, yeah.
Big egos.
Yeah. Huge egos.
Huge,
Yeah.
really goes to their heads, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You're just a peon, and if I have time for you, I'll address you, and if I don't, I won't.
Oh, wow.
But there are some good people out there. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be a person that's begging these people. Please, come on the show, have a good time, talk about. And then not just that, but you got people that want to come on the show. And I'm just throwing all the dirty laundry tonight. You got people that want to come on the show and it's all about them. They want to, basically take over is not the best phrase to use, but they want it to be about them. And explaining, and some people, when you tell them, hey, look, when you come on the show, I want you to address the audience and keep an eye on what's going on in the audience, because if you're here, they're here to see you. And if you don't communicate with them, then I don't need you, because that's my pet peeve is, the audience is as important as the people on the panel or the speaker that walks into the live stream. And there are people that really don't care for that. And they don't want to be called out on the carpet. I think they're afraid of a chat room because that people are going to ask questions they don't want to answer or whatever.
They want stuff scripted. They don't want an unscripted event.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, that's just it. And
it's like a politician who says, well, if you give me the questions ahead of time, I'll answer them.
Yeah, and I gotta hand it to Manny Ortiz. And whether anybody likes me mentioning him or not, again, sorry about that. But Manny let us know that is not his forte. He's not comfortable in that environment for whatever reason. And I understand that. I get it. Not everybody could do live streams.
Why do you think he feels uncomfortable?
No, I don't know. And yeah, we can read a lot into that, John, but I just, man, sometimes you have a gut feeling about somebody or whatever. But I honestly think he's a good guy, and just like his video when he's selling his Z9. Okay, I don't agree with the title. I will grant you that. But there was nothing in that video that was negative, super negative about Nikon at all. The Nikon Z9. I mean, and I'm willing to have that discussion with somebody if they want to have it.
Yeah, well, the problem is other YouTube content creators took his video and then they tried to spin it into something that it wasn't.
Well, and he can't do anything about that. It's just like me. They do that with me. I was on DP Review, me and Vahagan, they chewed up my channel and his,
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
It was not on. It was in one of the forums.
The forums.
Yeah.
The DP Review forum.
Yeah. And I love it. I thought it was great because that's all right. Make people come over and check out the channel to find out for themselves, because that's exactly what I do.
They chewed you out for what?
Huh?
They chewed you out for what?
The guy that called Chuck a petulant child.
Which I am, and I admit to. So there you go.
Even admitted, yeah, I'm the one that called him a petulant child, and then he wrote Well,
Shame on you, Jeff.
uncomplimentary set of comments on GP review. So,
But
congratulations. He's such a big boy.
but okay, and I actually like that. I don't know who it was, Mar Vahagan or Ronald or somebody said, I don't know, asked me how I felt about it. I laugh because you know what, you're just sending people over to see if what you're saying is true, and we welcome them. Come on over, man. Get away from that all that kind of stuff in the chat room or whatever. So yeah, it was a lot of
Did you see Nick Page's Nick Page, right? The landscape guy. Did you see him his reasons for bailing out on this Sony?
I just saw it yesterday.
Right. And after I saw that, then I didn't see much reaction from it.
Yeah.
From the outside. But he's, I think he's one of the best landscape guys. I learned a lot just from watching him.
He did not hold back, and he
which
was
is
not
great.
He was not being, as they say, politically correct. He went for he just said it how it was, and if you don't like it, too bad. This is how it. This is how I see it. Yeah, I mean that's how it happened to him,
and he deserves it because he paid for it. He used it the way he used it, and it didn't work out.
Hey, Craig, I agree with you as far as the title, which is why I try my best to stay away from anything that could be misconstrued and if it's clickbait just for fun, I'm going to put it in parentheses. Okay. Clickbait. When it isn't really, I'm just having fun with a title. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. That was the only part of it I disagree with, but I thought he was, and look, everybody missed this because they were so infuriated by the fact that he was going to sell his Z9 and he had a clickbait title. They didn't even listen, I don't think, to the rest of the video. I honestly think they just shut down right there and that's it. I hate the guy and I hate this and I hate whatever. But in the end, he said, really the reason I'm selling it is because I don't want this big body. And people say, oh, sure. He said that, blah, blah, blah. No, there are Nikon people that didn't buy the Z9 that could have because they want that new smaller body or D800 or D850 size body. What are they different? Should we just alienate them as well? You traitor. You don't want a Z9, you traitor. So anyway, yeah, John, poor John, we're putting him to sleep. Diana's going to come and grab him for brunch anyway in a minute.
No, she's going for a facial pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think I'm going to call it a night.
All right. Well, I was ready to do that an hour ago. See what you people did?
You people, and you people know who you people are.
Yeah, you photographers, you photographers.
Yeah. Well, the highlight of the night most definitely was the fact that Sanjit came in. I think he's still in the chat. He's still watching. Sanjit came in and turned us all on to the Instax Square instant film back for the Hasselblad, 607 and
500 series V.
Man, there you go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to.
I've seen a few 3D companies making them and flogging them, but that looks much better.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool. Now I want one. All right, gentlemen. Hey, thanks for listening to me. And points taken. I hear from a lot of people. But we are different, and we got to stay different. No, we don't have to. But right now, I just want to continue to have fun, and we'll try to implement some new things as we go along. I do not want a schedule of sorts where, we're locked in so-and-so this week, so-and-so next week, so-and-so on this day or whatever. Guys, I just want to keep having fun. And, but we will make some changes. I want to get through to the 1,000 subscriber mark. I know I keep saying this and I want to for a reason. I really want to see what live streaming, how it works when it hits the the oh shoot, uh,
Thousand.
monetization. And I just want to see, and I'm not changing anything based on what I see from monetization, but I want to be able to rub it in a couple of people's face. Nobody here, about, well, it won't work. It's bad. You shouldn't do it. And somebody else that I blocked recently was, that was the reason he took down a couple of videos, because long live streams hurt your algorithm. Well, I want to find out for myself. Okay. I want to find out for myself. And I got some long live streams. We're at 4 hours and 49 minutes tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yaman. And again, I just bring it up because it's really going to show. I want to unlock maybe a whole new idea on YouTube, because that'll be it. And then I'm going to shut the whole channel down. No, just kidding. Oh no.
Hey, I'm gonna call it a night, guys.
All right, Jeff. Let me answer it real quick.
We'll see you later.
Hang on just a second.
All right, Jeff.
Oh no.
All right.
Call it a night, guys. All right, Jeff. Let me answer this real quick.
All right. Who do we have?
Hey, Chuckster.
Yes, sir.
Hey, when you're in the live stream, can you and I talk?
Can we talk outside the stream?
Right.
Yes. But
okay.
But I'm getting ready to shut it down. If you want to wait, I'll talk to you right after I get everything shut down.
Okay, you got my number, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I guess.
I'm gonna be waiting.
Let me see.
You have it. If you call her ID, you have it.
I got it. All right.
Okay. Call me when that's over with.
Right.
I'll be waiting for you.
Will do.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks, Arthur.
Bye.
All right. I'm in trouble. No, I don't know. Hey, John, I want to thank you for jumping in here with us tonight. I kept thinking John wants to be on the show, and crazy me, Wednesday, I'm thinking, well, I got to invite John. And then I thought, well, I can't invite John on the Wednesday stream. It's in the middle of the night. He don't want to get out of bed and come in and live stream. But anyway, I appreciate you being in here, buddy. You and your wife,
Diana says
again,
as soon as she finishes up her work, she'll come on and talk about gear.
All right, great. Yeah. And Roy, thank you very much. Another loved member of the panel because of, well, basically you have every lens and camera Nikon ever developed, plus others. Yeah. All right, buddy. And all the folks in the chat, thank you very much. Always appreciate everybody speaking their mind and with opinions and questions and everything else. Again, that's what it's for. That's why we're here. But I would ask everybody to leave some comments on the video that comes after the live stream, especially on the point about wedding photography. If you guys would like to sit in with a panel of wedding photographers and talk about what it takes to be a wedding photographer, ask questions about, well, from soup to nuts, whether it's insurance, whether it's technique, whether it's planning, whatever it is, or wedding albums and farming out, editing and wedding albums and whatever it is, you guys let me know. And if enough of you let me know that you want to do that, then I'll go begging to get these people in here on a particular night. And I don't think it'll be too hard to do, because we have some wonderful wedding photographers in the group as well. So drop it in the comments after the video, after it turns into a video. For everybody that's in here right now, man, God bless you all. I always have a great time with you. I'm going to continue to have fun doing this. And if I come up missing 1 week, you'll know that it wasn't fun anymore. All right. Roy, I'm going to turn it over to you to say your good nights.
Good night. This afternoon here, it's nearly 6 o'clock in the afternoon, 1800 hours.
Wow.
Okay.
John?
Probably the same with John.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I got to take the wife to the beautician.
Good for us, bad for you.
And special thanks to Sanjit for tuning in from the Bangkok Photo Show. Appreciate that. And Sanjit, I'm going to put together a short video with you in it, with the clip from the live stream, and we'll get the word out there for this gentleman. I only say this because you have two still sitting in the panel right now that want one of these devices. So, all right. All right. That's it. No more long talks. No long goodbye. Again, thank you, everyone. Panel, thank you, everybody viewing, and thank you for everybody that's been in the chat. And drop a like if you haven't on your way out. I'll beg for that. Mama will be happy. All right. Talk to you all later. We'll see you Wednesday, 12 noon Eastern. All right. Bye-bye.